Raiden Gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum, where we've got Season 2. Season 2 is here, your Season 1 is complete. We achieved 10,000 combat power yesterday, which was very nice. So, Season 1 finished out at 1700 MMR with a peak of 1826. Vanguard we finished out with a peak of 1826. Season 1 we finished at 1820 and season high of 1884. Of course, with the reset, that was dropped back down into the 1600s. Ended up about up 50 yesterday, and the season high was over 1700, but we lost a couple in a row at the end of the day when I was tired. So we went from 12 and 8 to 12 and 10 at that point. We are back to try it again. Now, I know normally these are fun Fridays and it's very interactive, but I think since it's just a new season, it's probably just more laddering today. And hey, look, we run into Rakamakathon, who has been basically our MMR all of last season, and we start out at the same level. Unsurprising. We'll put up channel point prediction in a moment, as soon as I untangle some wires. There we go. All right. We don't get the devastating start, but we could do a quick supply or a speed. Let's try our quick supply. It certainly felt like the Typhoon drop is the make or break for that, but he's a giant specialist. Oh, quite excellent. I approve, sir. I mean, we can ball crawl staying right from the off, right? Might as well. Yeah. And of course, the stangs are on the wrong side. Excellent. It just means they'll be there when we need them. Thanks to Fab4 for the sub. I'm a big lurker. Well, welcome in, lurker. Quite excellent. Glad to have you here. And Little Miss Dumpster Fire. When it came out, I did comment. I love that name. It's hilarious. It's so evocative. And yeah, Fab4 was amazing. Yeah, it made me laugh. I explicitly, I'm like reading out 50 names because the man gave 50 subs on on New Year's Day, which blows me away, right? But so I just have to be like 30 names in, and I hit yours. I just like broke up laughing. It's amazing. So But here we are. What are we going to do here? Let's put you on route to backline there. And that's it. That's our 3 units, right? We just build these the rest of the game. Right. That's how it works. I mean, Bear Lake will eventually give us things, but... well, okay, that's actually moderately clever to throw down a oil. I think it's better off to level the tower, but I guess since we have the steel balls, that doesn't buy him much. This buys him actual time. On the other hand, we've got the Mustangs feeding off the level 2 crawlers. Appreciate you leveling those. I know it does make it slower to kill them, but new Mustangs are gold damage dealers at the moment. Old Mustangs are going to get split by the oil. Well, lurkers are always welcome in Little Miss Dumpster Fire. And you're always welcome to convert from lurking to chatting, if you feel like it. Looks like you've got 10-0 odds on Streamer at the moment. That's almost empty, or almost expired there. I believe in you. Thank you. You are the only one. But nobody bet against you, so I appreciate it. It feels very strange to be playing a fight with none of the new units. He did take the oil, of course. He might as well just hold it. Or he could put it deeper, right? So it's like, this one expires, but the other one doesn't. But yeah, he's just going to hold it for next round. I kind of knew he was going to do that. It's... Oh, and... No, wait. He's taken oil. Yeah. All right. So that'll light things on fire. We're going to be dealing with fire the whole rest of the game. Fun. This is why we want those typhoons. Keep some oil off the ground, keep the fire from landing. Turn 3 and the man's already going to war crimes. Must be scared. I don't think I hope you had a good New Year's. Hope you had fun. I also do need to give a call out to Barrio the Hunter, I think, who gave a follow midday. I'm always curious how people find the stream when it's not stream time. Like, what did you want? Why did you want it? Well, he can't really take the wasps, and we can. So, I mean, in theory, he shouldn't take the wasps because of the Mustangs. Maybe he takes them anyways, because he's counting on lighting Mustangs on fire the whole rest of the game. But, guess what? Oh my gosh. Did we get that tower first? We do. Holy smokes. Team got tower before he did. Then he debuffs our tower too. Yeah, you thought the giant was going to make you safe on that side, didn't you? And guess who really outranges your yeah. Do appreciate all the levels for the Mustangs. During the debuff too. What else we got? Super supply. Not really what I want. There's an improved tarantula play for the chaff clear. But I don't think we want that. I think we just do you with Bang Bang and Bang. Just cut off whatever angles you think you have. Whatever's going on, we'll get there faster. He should be jump driving these somewhere. Which side do we think? Didn't quite get it right. But did missile out the side somebody was landing on. Oh, we've gone Raiden. Okay, excellent. Now we into new units. But I understand that shielded wasps are about as effective as shielded fangs against them. Just making them shoot more than once to get their kills. We're probably likely to wind up in like Vortect wasps and if the opponent tries anything interesting. Hello, Toast. Welcome in. How are you doing, Toast? We are currently kind of blowing things up at the moment. Good. I'm doing well, thank you. Enjoyed my last night with Kiddo. They had the slumber thing happening there. So, look at that. Do we? No, we take you, right? You guys did some actual fighting. You guys can do some actual fighting. Yeah, I don't know, man. Good evening, Sneaky Melon. Welcome in. We are fighting war crimes right now. Yes, enemy war crimes specialist. He has double oil and triple Vulcan. Elite recruited the Vulcans, I think. Yeah, that was actually pretty smart. Okay. You can win a round. When you win rounds, it's big damage. Funny that the Raiden got nerfed this fast. Well, does happen sometimes, doesn't it? Well, guys, I mean, if you want to have a you just have a level 6 healing tank to deal with, both of you. Why don't you guys stay behind? You really think that? I'm almost leveled. I think the Wasp's level 4 with range, I think, first. I should have taken the... Okay, well. Hello, Tab Target. Supposed to say from Fab 4 that we have forklift, so we can't lose. Thank you, Tab. I do have to drop in. He's going ahead and doing the 24 hours today, even though. Love it. Yup, excellent. I'm so glad. So glad. We will definitely be jumping over to that at some point. Once my stream is done, I think. Have to support him through the middle of the night. That's the tough times. 3 a.m. or whatever madness. Well, please do send him all of the various hearts, right? The it's heart, love, and kiss. There you go. Hello, Yakamaru. Dudes and dudettes. Oops, we want to give a GG man. Well played. Wonder if we'd sold the saber if there was a better investment there. Possibly the shield. Oh, these guys just died to the Farseer is what happened, and he replicated. Okay, I see. So we needed to like read the replicate, read the Farseer, play this round very differently. Bye-bye, kiddo. Mwah. Want to say hi to Toast?
Hey, Toast. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Toast.
Hi, Toast. Bye, Toast. Not even sticking around to read the reply. 0-1, 1631. I think we're right back. Good to hear from you, kiddo. Brief though it might be. Bungee cord kiddoing. Oop, that was, I'm still off by 1 on this keyboard. I've been switching keyboards too frequently. And this keyboard has me off by 1. I'm so sorry about your 10 rocks of belief, Little Miss Dumpsterfire. I'm so sorry I cost them. I believe it doesn't give them back. That's just silly. Okay. We are coming up against Dracons this time. Hopefully we can right this ship, turn it around. Hello, Bratwurst. Welcome in, sir. Hello, hello, Bimpy. We've got training specialist with Mustang. Oh, dear God. We've also got Sabretooth specialist with sabers. I think it's got to be Sabretooth specialist with sabers, right? I predict a 4 sledge start. We're not even going to bother buying chat. No, sir. We will deign to unlock chat, though. So how are you guys? It's nice that they didn't get rid of the saber text. I was actually worried about that on the branch because I wasn't seeing it. I just don't know if that was a config issue or... So much of the game is config, right? Config driven. I'm surprised you did not go with the many sledges. You only went with one extra. I guess he decided he needed some single target. Well, as long as we have as many sabers as you have sledges, it's going to be fine. Well, right, but I mean, like the test branch. I don't know. I thought the test branch should be like, this is what's about to release. So, hello, Larius says, "Oh my God, I'm doing so good. I hope you are too." Well, today we're 0-1, but it's all right. It's all right because we have more sabers. Oh, that's. Hold on. Would you like more saber? Yes. Would you like chaff? No. No thanks. We're doing all right without. Who needs chaff? The saber is the chaff. If the man decides to invent lasers, we will, Now, we'll probably be taking one more arc light and a whole bunch of, chaff next couple of turns. Saber a day keeps the melter away? I don't know. The saber is the chaff is the most unhinged comment I've ever heard from you. And I love the mindset. Hey. Oh, hey, look, we get chaff. Just put the chaff, the Mustangs up front as the chaff. No, the Mustangs are the flank screen. And the anti-air. Okay, so you guys are back here. You'll catch up. Play around good chaff clear by not having chaff. Exactly. That's how all the pros do it, right? If I don't buy chaff, he'll never buy a Vulcan. If he doesn't buy a Vulcan, I win. Oh, now, wait a minute. He's going to many marksmen. He's noticed that we didn't have chaff. Warning, warning. Okay, that's actually going pretty well. I like the new saber. Hilarious. I like this saber. Subsidized steel ball. Acid blast has got to be his choice, though, right? I mean, if I'm him, I'm taking acid and I'm putting it right on top of the sabers, so I'm going to assume he's doing that. A boat center would be kind of spooky. I mean, imagine we add boats to this comp. That would just be getting rude. But no, we're going to fight out of the shield, and then we'll come out of the shield, and you won't shoot the shields. Oh my god, that shield survived with 1 hit point. Hero shield over there. Perfectly calculated. I mean, okay. Seems a little rude, but alright. I mean, if Fairlake insists, and at this point we're at lone range speed, finish. What does that even look like? Probably looks like you in the middle. And I thank you for keeping that shield alive by a shot or two from this marksman. That marksman leveling might change these two. Okay, he also has the Raiden, but his doesn't have range, so when we go head to head, it's fine. He also doesn't have enough fangs. We'll shield the fangs if we need to. Okay, the Raiden's actually halfway decent against this many sabers. Wow, I hadn't seen that matchup before. Raiden good. Yeah, Raiden was kind of ridiculous in that one, guys. Not gonna lie. I mean, his almost almost fixes the board for him. Ugh. Yeah, round 5 win. Mini saber, but that give him a minute for that Raiden to come online, and we could have been in trouble. The shields and the acid were just devastating there. And it's shielding correctly when he chose the acid, and then not him not shielding our acid, right? Were the two kind of big plays of the day. For that one, we will be at -3, win 1. And apologies to the 2 of you who see ads. We're going to run another ad just because that gets us out in front of ad scheduling for the whole rest of the day. And I know most of the folks here are subscribed thanks to Toast and Fab4. So, Wing Flyer. We face Wing Flyer. Oh, I did want to mention to Little Miss Dumpsterfire, Fab 4 is actually streaming today. So, streaming a 24-hour stream because he has achieved his follower goal, which is amazing. I am looking forward to some of that. So there's the shout out if you wanted to deliver the thanks to Fab4 personally. You can swing by his stream for a minute. I guess because I ran myself out of time, we're running supply with... Hey, wait a minute. This looks like it's going to be about the same build. I feel so uncreative. Actually, you know what we want? This build, we do want the chaff. And we want a chaff in a chaff draw position. No Fat Toast. We actually dealt 4,000 hit points of damage in 5 rounds. I might be feeling a little guilty. Alright, Speed Specialist playing from deep. I guess. We're positioned to play defense, but okay, if you want to play from range, that's fine too. Is it 2 arcs into arc light range? Probably. At this juncture, and then we just keep clearing chaff all game. It might even be 1 arc and... Yeah, 1 arc left and 1 more chaff, I think. And arc light range. We're not at all defended against air. So we could certainly have a bit of a problem with opponent does a bunch of air. Opponent does buy some air. Flying does not exist. You can't hurt us. You cannot hurt us. Leave us alone. No. No. Ouch. That's right, the Fangs got this. The Fangs don't got this, because there's 3 Fangs. There's no Fangs left. No, I lied. There are... I believe that is exactly 1 Fang left. Okay, buddy, your job is to take on those 3 before the entire rest of the army... Why are you going to the tower? Sir, your target is over... Okay, good. Alright, we've wounded the tower so that the people who will... Oh no, now we're gonna fight them. We're not fighting them under debuff. Okay, Fang, we've made this as hard as possible. But you! I believe in you. Oh dear, I don't believe in you anymore. Good luck. Flying units don't exist. They can't hurt you. Flying units. Exactly so. Orbital is orbital, but most importantly, orbital works against flying units. What kind of heathen plays flying units? This is a ground war. Not only did you play flying units, you bought 2 more ground units. And they could level. They could be leveled and armored. And okay, so what was... So Apuchi was saying... 1.2% of this, got it, is 30-something. And so every level is going to be less hit points than the armor blocks. Okay. So the armor blocks the full amount of ignite damage for that unit. So Ignite Fang do nothing. Interesting. Well, okay. We have our answer. We know what our answer is. We studied our answer. We're winning the Chaff War, alright? So he needs to do... He doesn't even have AG on those. So we're winning the Chaff War. It almost looks like these guys are going to be able to take Elite for value against those guys, because they're actually hitting them, right? Yeah. We're going to be able to get some value from taking Elite. No, no, no. Oh, this is dead. This is deadly. Whoops. Guys, yeah, problems. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay. Well, you had a hero Mustang that killed 2 packs of distracted wasps all by itself yesterday. Oh, that's brilliant. Alright, which one of you jokers bet 420 on Amarok to win? I think I recognize that number. I think I recognize that number from somewhere. From a certain better. I know it's not you. We know who it is. We know. These things are level 3 now. This is going to become a problem, isn't it? Oh, they're level 3 with an item on them. Okay. Good news. Alright. They are feeding experience to our Phoenix. Brilliant. Go, Phoenix, go. You sell for 500, you sell for 500 and give me a rare unit. You sell for 450? Odd. Oh, I see. You took the little chin guns for your guys. That's fun. I don't know about that one. and one. Okay, we need to take the 1 and 1. But you didn't get. Okay, you took the scorpions to try and have range on our big guys. All right, and do the damage. I see it. It makes sense. Doesn't answer the air game at all, but that's okay. You can lose to the air game if you feel like it. Ah, the sledges are cleaning up over there. Cleaning up the last thing that can hurt the Phoenix. I mean, maybe we should sell them and put something else valuable on the board, but, like, that worked for us. Alright. If we can get these guys up and over 3,000, that helps a lot. I want to have you here. Along with some kind of... Whoops. Chat, move out of the way. Not you guys. This thing. Alright. Hey, come here. You. You're supposed to run at that scorpion all day. That is the plan. Wait a sec. We don't missile that out, we missile that out. Here. I think we float the 100. Can't be leveling you guys. Is it? Range and speed. Okay, let's see. Alright, you have us stuck in some oil. Sure. Aha, you have an answer to the Phoenix. But the arc lights sit behind everything and don't care. There's no... Perfect. Look at this. The scorpions have done nothing but shoot crawlers and fangs. And that is how you beat scorpions. This time, opponent surrendered. Congrats to our faithful 420 better. Taken people's rocks. So 5 rounds and 6 rounds. It's taken us 11 rounds to win those 2 games combined. And off we go. Liking the saber start. And of course that was into a saber start, and he bought more sabers first. So, you know. We just need to get to the level of where are the Raidens dominant. Plus 17, win 2. Matty Jagums. Opponent is Matty Jagums. We have not met this person before. So they won't be ready for any of our unhinged plays. Brilliant. He's expecting somebody sane. Oh no. Oh no, sir. We are not here to be sane. We are definitely not here to be sane. Cute spec sabers, exactly. Cuteness spec online. Let's go. Okay, how... think we got that right. 367. 36. I don't actually know how much we need there. That would be 1. That would be 2. That'd be 3. That'd be the 4th one. There we go. Paint by numbers. Yep, we have no chaff clear. You are correct. The sabers will be the chaff clear. What could possibly go wrong? We'll just take the 250. Actually, I don't think we will. We've got enough to... Why doesn't the giant tank just run over the crawlers? Oh, I know, right? There should be. I mean, at a point... Like, I just think that would be hilarious. I know, they do have an AoE. Oh, wait, you mean the, like, 3 meters or whatever they have in their default splash? Oh, look at this. Let's make sure you don't get a late Stormcaller drop, shall we? They're basically terror drones, though, because it couldn't be run over either. Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is that, like, the drill gets stuck in the treads or something. I imagine. Something like that. Alright, the storms are actually halfway decent for him. They'd get inside high-speed squishing. Oh, yes! Actual, that's a legit tech, right? Overrun. Reduce armor or something like that at the cost for being fast enough to go squish. Right. Hello, Zalex. Welcome in. On a 15-second cooldown, the unit charges the spot where the chaff units are, and they just roll. I mean, I was just thinking, like, it, you know, the unit is not blocked by chaff. It continues to move until it has a firing target on something bigger than chaff, and allows itself to drive over the chaff for damage. Damage. I mean, it could even be damage dealt to both to both units. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Toast, is it would be like the unit's AI, the unit's main gun targeting, the unit's movement ignores range on small units, and the main guns target a big unit. It would be like... Okay, you missiled out the level 2s, I see, but... Oh no, we've got scorpions now. That's sort of sensible, I suppose. Did you range them? You did, and it has an item on it. Kinda like it. The more obvious downside is the unit gets way ahead of the rest of your army, right? It becomes the tank. Either a downside or a plus, depending. Opponent has lack of upshoot. I'm debating whether we're staying in the sabers or not. I'm debating whether we're attacking them. Oh, opponent, you have... Opponent has the items for Mustangs and has decided to go all the world's scorpions. I think what's happening is we're going shield, fang, and range on the sabers, and then his scorpions become useless. It changes the unit color to red, because red units go faster. I mean, he has countered the sabers. Oh god, do we go Raiden at this point? We do. We go Raiden with chain. Oh god. Raiden with chain just finishes this whole board off, right? The glee in that laugh, yes. I mean, I do feel like sometimes I reach the evil bastard point with some of these plays, but you know, it's the game, right? Definitely the game. Are we loaning? We would take you. We want range and speed, so loan would get us this and hit point and a missile. This hit point and a missile. I don't think we do. Okay, let's try it. Please keep the title going for the rest of the season. Season 2, Day 3! Love it. Season 2, day 256. Yes, when it's actually season 4 or 5 at that point. Zot. Yes, sir. I noticed your build has nothing that counters these. Unfortunately, these are also not doing the job, but still. Right, because we were supposed to shield and range, right? Alright, he's in the melter now. You also shielded the fangs. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, he still hasn't gone great shield fang clear, so. But he wants the instant lock on this guy. Oh no. I just realized something. Raiden has no range. Ruh-roh. If he hadn't smoked, we wouldn't have fangs out in front. That's hilarious and awesome. Your own smoke is helping us, sir. I'm gonna have to remember that and place that smoke myself. Yes. Chaff, cover the sabers. Spark Tech. Yeah, I agree with you there. Yeah. Many incentives does this game need? And this hero saber. This unit is really well. That unit did 20 grand. Okay, we can level that guy and this guy, I think. Enemy tower down. Saber, Raiden, Fang, it's a comp. A giant spec or air spec, get one Raiden and sell it next round. So far, people really overreact as much as I want them to. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I should have done AM. You're not wrong. I see what you mean. I might have wanted some AMs. I don't think it forked to the tower. I think they tested that in on the branch, but it jumped. It has 3 separate targetings, so it doesn't necessarily just target the thing that's closest to you. It just hit the multi-shot that time, yeah. And now we've got 5 on the. So it was chain that you're talking about. We got 5 on the fork, so. Like here, this guy might target both. But... Chain prioritizes the highest hit points in range? What? I mean, that's awesome. If it's true. But really? Chain. So it's the next. Oh, interesting. Huh. So the chain jumps to. That's actually kind of cool. Now that I think about it. So, like, you hit a chaff, but then it jumps to the giant. I kind of see it. I kind of see it. Yay, we have stuffs. Nobody betted on that one. I'm going to refill the coffee, I think. Be right back. With more multiplayer action. Alright, who do we draw? Hiox. It wasn't even that the coffee was empty so much that we needed to warm it up. Topping it off. did pick up some chips, which are probably not the thing to eat on stream, but they're delicious. So apologies if you can hear them. It is Fun Fridays, Alex, but we keep we close queue on the day after big patches, so people can just get used to the new meta. On ladder. He's in our face. Okay. I'm a little displeased that our chat was gone the wrong direction, but, you know. So how does this work if we buy a round 2 Raiden? How does he overreact? What does he go to? Wow. Don't I really want to just do this? These are some good guards. He should be into Mustangs. Maybe he doesn't, but he should be. Missiles out the marksman, probably. I took efficient tech. Okay. Crowd surfing Mustangs again? Level 2 tower out there. Right? God, we could have put the wasp back and missiled these guys out. One steel ball knew the mission. We'll get him, team. Give opponent something to think about over there. Units down, please. Leveled. That's alright. Well, I had an attack. That was a really good round for us. We're actually playing around the storms at this juncture. So I'm presuming he's got the Stormcaller drop. No, he took the Raidens. Let's see. I love that. That worked really well for us. That round went very, very well. Whoosh. And some jabs for food. I believe it might be you, but you might not move. Is this like the Overlord where I have to hit the big circle? Bet it is. Bet I have to hit this one. We might need to switch the marksmans. Oh, I forgot to mobile beacon those guys. Alright, let's see if any of this works. Yeah, figured you might be coming for that side. Ruh-roh. Wait a minute. We have mobile beaconed right past those guys. Could be a problem. Nuke brings down the Air Force. Everybody else works on the ground force. Who are we selling? 100% for selling you. Where can the missile strike land that will do any use at all? Here? Maybe? Too many Raidens. I needed the shield bang. Too many Raidens. Yeah, range and chain, so he's hitting 6. And keeping the fire off the ground helped a bunch for keeping these guys off of targeting. Well, congratulations to the folks who backed High Ox. High Ox hath zapped us. Now, you guys were saying that the Raiden got a nerf, Where did I see that? Is that in... Where would I find that? Hey! Pico! Brother, that was great! Well played, my friend. Nicely done. It is a silly unit, isn't it? Yeah, I mean... I think we still need to learn how to counter him. Right? Like, I had a game last night where just adding 3 fangs was enough to like negate a whole chunk of Raiden's. It was Raiden's, however you say it. Anyway, so I think they're like, yeah, the great start against the sledges. I should have sold out of them a little quicker. And your starting position was great, so my initial chap went off the wrong direction. The funny thing is, I was going to take a Raiden on round 2, and I was going to take the Raiden on round 2 and have it like try to bait you into overreacting to them. And no, you took them. I underreacted, and you crushed me. It's great. So, well done to you. Yes, you were afraid of that? No. I was really proud of that one round with the wasp. Oh, that's why you took the Phoenix. Yeah. That made sense. And that scared me out of doing them on round 3, even though I had the wasps over in the corner to distract. Ay. I should have just stuck with my plan. Because they would have been distracted off to the Phoenix. Oh. Well. I just didn't build a great chaff board, though, and you punished me for it. So that your jumps are hitting the hitting steel balls and hitting the Mustangs right from the off, and I can have no complaints. I mean, I can have complaints. They're just not very reasonable. But yeah, the Phoenix was a good call on round 2. I mean, you just played that whole game really, really well, man. Oh, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it. We tried to do we do a neutral perspective cast of the weekend tournaments, so that'll be tomorrow. We'll do probably Europe, and there's the follow. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, and we try to be very chill. I try not to rage at any one given game. You know, if I'm gonna play more than 1,000 games in a season, so it's all good. I kind of want one here just to eat that, eat the first volley. And that brings you this way as well, which is our strong side. Okay, that works. That works. Gungati, we've seen that done as a tournament. God, I wonder if I can find it. Is it this one? Okay. All right, hold on. Here you go. Gungati, it's a year old, so you get to see how the game is. You get to see how the game's progressed, as well. But for your entertainment, opponent is already into the wasps, huh? Let's see. Well, sir, we also took the improved wasps, so... What are your wasp techs? Exact same as mine. No, not exact same as mine. You don't have ground spec, you have jump. Okay. Could put them on a flank, huh? In that case, we're going to put you on this side. So you're with Raiden. Alright. Mirror match. Let's go. Still going to come down to a chaff clear war, right? Which he's currently winning. But we've hit a couple of the wasps. Our timing is going to be really poor for us, I think. Could be better. Could be worse. Tower, yes. Come on, baby. I have the best zap. I has the best zap. Oh dear. First difference. He's gone 2 Raiden. I've gone 2 wasps and taken a tech on them. Means we are burning through his level 2 wasps while he's working on level 1 wasps. And we've damaged both the shield and one of the Raidens. There we go. Still winning the air war. Air war is going to come down to a range war, right? You've been useless. That was foolish. Ish. What we really want out here is a zillion fangs to throw shield on later. Ranged the fangs, huh? Alright, we now win the air war range war, but he does chain already. He's also made shield way too expensive, right? No, my value wasps. Great missile from him. Go run shield. We will run more wasps. You'll be great. What could possibly go wrong? We should be a little faster. What happens if we level you and start throwing down spider mines? At any rate, Gungati, I don't know if you're even here to hear the answer, but the result of the banning things tournament was essentially it got very, very silly because certain units rely on a counter. So, for example, wasps are overpowered if you can ban mustangs, and really overpowered if the ban is fangs and mustangs. Yeah, he did do the shield. Jerk, okay. See ya. Gonna be 1,300 in junk next round. That's okay, we're selling out of you. The 1300 in Tex is portable shield and ground spec. I really want to know if the burrowing worms get the job done over there. Yeah, they're not going to heal on burrow. They never get back underground. Yeesh. Well. Surely he shields against this. Surely. He did. Okay. God, if I'd put this just a little further out. I was too greedy. Oh, okay, it wouldn't have mattered. Don't you just ban wasps then, seeing that? Well, I mean, but if you've gone into the plan, right, you come in with, your plan is blank, and, you know, I ban fangs, you don't necessarily think, like, oh, okay, you know, I have to ban, if I ban 1 unit and then you ban 2 units, right? You might be like, okay, well, fangs are gone, I'll ban something, you know, I'll ban blank. And if all the chaff is gone, then Melting Point and Hacker are overpowered, right? So my plan could be, you know, if I've banned Fangs, my plan could be also ban Crawler, and leave you with, seems to be very, very powerful. Opponent all but one with it at the moment. Opponent looks to have transitioned to Fairy Fang here, by the way. 8 Raiden, go carry Fang. And we're in carry Wasp, so... Oh, AA from the forts, sure. Also took them, so that was it. What was the huge emergency nerf? Like, I don't see any patch note anywhere. I mean, nice melons, right, but I mean, at that point, it's far too late. On the Steam page, okay, 20% damage. On the Steam game page. There it is, 1.2.0.2. Yeah, 20% decrease in the Raiden damage. Cost of chain increased from 200 to 250. Fixed an issue on the tutorial. Fixed multiple sound effect bugs. Did that fix the arc light? And fixed an issue where replays would not play. Yay, that's good. That's really good. Alright, so 20% damage debuffed is the was the change. Not really enough, is it? Oh, they are very quick. I mean, especially for things like that, they've got that set up to all be config driven, so it's not like massive development time to fix a balance issue. But it does seem like it's still strong, at least. Let's just leave it at that. Still seems strong. Jasninka. Not to be confused with any of the other JAs that we know. We have played Jasninka on a 2v2. Speed specialist with Saber even. You can hear me wanting to say sledge. I love it. Speed spec with Saber. We'll pass up the aerial Raiden. Oh goodness. It just drive me crazy trying to get that right. They indeed reverted the arclight sound. Yay. Good, good, good. As it should be. reduce the damage on a unit that helps deal with chaff. They reverted the Vulcan missile sound. Okay. Hi. We here. Yes, our sabers will insta-lock each other. Silliness. Uh-oh. Reverted War Factory. I mean, it's a big it's a big damage. I see it being that one. Reverted the Farseer. Oh, I mean, it shouldn't be on fire. That should have been on explosion. All right, all wasp swarming your back row because you have nothing back there, and we are faster than you are. Draw both of them. Are we missiling out one tower's defense? I think we're going to missile out one tower's defense. Yeah, you've been... Oh, no! They've played around with the towers better than we have. Disaster. Complete disaster. Gotta remember to do that sometime soon. Seems they only kept the new sound on the Saber and Fort. All the others that had their new sound yesterday were reverted back to their old sound. They did fix the arc sound. Yes, they did. Oh goodness. Game gives us free. Okay. You're gonna give it to me for free, I suppose. We'll just sit right here with it. Yep. Same plays. Literally just about playing the mirror. Okay. It's great. No, he took two of them. Curses. We're falling behind in the sky zappy war. But we're ahead in the shieldable chaff war. Which one of these wins? No, he's ahead in the flanking war. Quit zapping my arc lights, sir. That's it. I'm annoyed now. Yes! Tower. We're taking Zappy. I feel like ground cannon should have... Oh, you mentioned ground cannon. But yeah, maybe ground cannon could have that and it would work, right? Good God, there's so many things to play around here. Absorby Sky God. Yes, Sly Black Cat, but it's a giant, so it being able to hit the sky makes, you know, is less OP than it might have been. Oh, you only tested boat, but not ground cannon? Really interested to see how this goes. Jiguri, hello. Upgrade for Scorps and Vulcans, right? That's a neat little trick to not get missiled out. Kept me honest back there. Yeah, we're out of time. Game over. Alright. Wait, game not over? Game not over, right? Oh, he's got the right spot for it. Should have sold the other one. Oh well. I thought about it. Ugh. So painful. It's the Farseer. Ugh. A lot quieter than the main gun, but they sound similar. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Would you please stay back up where you belong? It's like this mic is like, or the little mic stand is like a cat. It keeps wanting to kind of bump against. A level 3 take out 3 level 1 Raidens with one shot. Levels count more than numbers. And congrats to the like 95% the new Ninko is going to win that one. You guys paid out like 16-1 for that. Oddball, but okay. Or 1 to 16. Sorry, you guys paid out at 1.06 to 1 for that. No, Saber double tap does not affect the side guns. Alright, that's a 3-game losing streak. How have we managed that? We started out really nicely. I don't think I'm hungry. Am I hungry? Chat, am I hungry? Am I making dumb plays, or is this just the Raiden is silly? The answer is yes. Yes, we're hungry. 3-game losing streak equals go eat a snack. Made 40 points on that bet. Let's go! Sheep of the night getting rich. Rich, rich, rich over there. I am not yet hungry. Okay. Alright, we'll run one more, and if that doesn't work, we'll assume that it is a hunger thing. Like, the reason I'm asking you guys is because you can see from the play quality if I'm not thinking well. I think, usually. And that becomes a indicator. Pro tip, bet against Amarok to win the monies. Tell him he's not hungry and bet against him. Wait a minute. And also make sure to chat to him during the match. Get him chatting and engaged with chat. Yeah. Alright. We are up against Slurp McGurkin. It usually works out very poorly for you. Screw it. We'll just... might as well, right? Sigh. What are you gonna do? Have level 2 steel ball? Maybe? No, I don't care. No, I really don't care. You want them, sir, you're gonna have to pay for them. Ah, take that. You're playing Steel Ball from deep. Okay, that works for me. Yes, it does work poorly for you, Toast. You're like, I bet against Amarok to make Amarok win. Yes, that's kind of what I'm thinking for this match, is Sledge Raiden. Sledge Raiden. Okay. Why did we spell it that way? Make sure he doesn't get a wasp drop. Range on the arcs for the range war. Some fangs turned around to go play defense. Get the 2 towers though. That helps a lot. That helps a ton. For my anti-air. You didn't want to have them feed XP. And you didn't range them, right? Yeah, the Death Knell does look like fun to play around with. It dropped on round 8 in the one game I saw it in. He's gone marks and arcs. His arcs can shoot air. Which is good, because he's facing an aerial specialist. We won the left. That would be the side to reinforce, right? Otherwise, just rage them. That's just sad. Well, okay. I assume he should be aerial spec. Okay, you're in them as well. I see, sure. Luck specialist. The game just drops the choices that counter your enemy's current board, or refuses to drop. Yeah, it's a bear. The image is a bear instead of a human. Well, now it's a range war, right? It's also just a rate war. Levels matter more than numbers, but numbers matter. Might as well. Oh my god. He's so silly. Let's lock you out of Phoenix too. I mean, at this point. Yes, you have gone to anything other than more of the unit. Aw, you fool. Are you trying to counter my unit? You shall never get to counter my unit. They like said, have Thunder God, and Thunder God was good. Time for wasps. I mean, shield wasps is probably the complement to this current comp. At 16 meters per second and all of that. And ensuring that we draw the AA. You're not wrong. It probably is the right choice. Do what Stream thinks is best. I mean, okay, we have the wasps. See? Like, do wasps wind up on this side? I think they do. This game is so close to over. Also, actually, this, right? Well, okay. Does loose formation on the crawler help at all against, maybe against my chaff clear? Yes. Makes the sledges a little less efficient. You can still win with only 2. Yeah, he needed shields on fangs, right? But even that, we've got enough sledge rolling through to not care too much. It's spelled streamer! It's spelled victory. Yeah. I know. No. But if you just throw them out there... Sigh. I don't want to play Raiden all day just because it's the broken unit. There's the patch notes, Swordfist. Magstrovic. Alright, we will have... Hold on, we have, like, the ultimate anti-air comp, right? Or, like, has gifted us the ultimate anti-air comp. Do we dare try a game without them? Of course, opponent is on the other side. Gotta go back to using dice for this to at least have a 50-50 chance of getting it. Getting it right. Hello, Blue. Welcome in. Yeah, you guys are not wrong. Sloth. I like it. We need a sloth unit. They're like, make it so. It's not even that slow. The sloth unit moves at a speed of 3, halves damage done to it. Increases in speed and damage as health gets lower, eventually becoming a beast. Okay, that's fun. Really durable and slow. Barely does any damage. It's the tinkiest of it. Yeah, it's got healing techs and all that stuff. Melee only 2, so it just sits on enemies for an attack. Thump. With an armor upgrade, of course, right? Weight upgrade, have speed, double self. Can climb trees to attack air units. It has a summon. It summons a koala. Koala just does nothing. It sits there. The infamous Drop-a-Bear, right? No nuke, okay. I actually wondered if he might be in, like, nuke lone and try to K it. Yeah, Coconut Crab shows up when the air units die. Arrives on battlefield 20 seconds in. If anyone gets the reference, I'm sorry. Well, yes, there should definitely be terrain to worry about, because that would just shake up, like, terrain would shake up the meta and give units so many more reasons to exist. A double tap, sure. The terrain includes a tree for the sloth to climb in order to hit air units. Here we go. It falls out of the tree and butt slams units. Nope. I'm here. Is this game just over? Are we just done? I think we are just done. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. We need to kill like one more unit? Yes. 15. 14. We've got 187 or something. Oh, 87. Haha. Perfect. Calculated. Raiden wins that if we live. Does not look like you took it, gang. No improved melter from opponent. We still might not live. Two forts left to try and do the tanking here. One fort left. None fort left. Honorable fought. I was close to turning. Yeah. Yeah, it was still a good game. I was trying to go non-Raiden for that one. Just as a let's not spam the new unit, but and okay. Misclicking victory again. I did. Oh scheist, Austenberger, I'm so sorry. Did. Oh man, I'm sorry. Just rubbing you blind, exactly. Somebody's been betting one, not chatting, right? Because I don't see the ones anywhere. So whoever it is just doesn't chat. But if they wanted to put it back, we could do a quick 60-second prediction to pay back or so. There we go. If you are the person, Austenberger, put 1 on yourself, and then if you're the person who just got paid out incorrectly, put 1060 in. I'm gonna get coffee. If that's back at if that's at 1 better on each side, when I get back, I will pay it out to Austenberger's side. All right, perfect. Thank you, somebody. Somebody very honest. Much appreciated. There is an undo button. So whoever that is, they still didn't chat. But we deeply appreciate you. So, thank you so much for being the honest one. You're like, I don't chat. I just bet. Oh, I did it just because I don't gamba. Just to move things along. Okay, fair enough. You're like, I don't care. Well, thank you, sir. Centaurkey. What did we wind up at? 1621, huh? Yeah, that is on the way to sainthood, I think. Is Centaurkey where Santa just gives everybody's gifts to the wrong person? So, like, you get something that somebody else desperately wanted, but you're like, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure that the pink bicycle sized for a girl is really right for me, personally. I mean, at like, 6'2". There we go. See, Faustenberger is it counted in the sainthood of Faustenberger. Oh, I almost didn't click. I didn't click the thing I wanted. That's okay. We will be Fire Badger against Typhoon. New specialist. He does exist. I know. I wanted it. I was going to click it, but I was too busy thanking Faustenberger for gifting a sub to Gungati. Okay. What am I even playing? Fire Badger with Arclight? I can't do Beavis and Butthead voice. Fire, fire, fire. We're gonna score by taking all their stuff. Pretty much, yep. New specialist looks like he was pulled into the present day from the 1950s. Through time warp. I love it. Alright, we're on a 1-4 streak, so I decided maybe I am hungry. We're gonna prep for an early dinner tonight. We dropped no chaff so that Bear Lake might feel like gifting us chaff on round 2. If Bear Lake does not, then we'll buy anti-Raiden chaff. You are not. What? I mean. Hold on. We want to leave 4 gaps, don't we? For Raidens? No. We sell the steel ball at that point, right? There will be a 4 gap over there. We're even selling that one, aren't we? Yeah, kind of that thing. Just go have hit points up the middle. That's a plan, right? Wow, Fire Badger, actually, a single Fire Badger plus an Arclight destroyed an Arclight. Maybe that's not as impressive as I thought it was for a moment. They totally didn't use their own Badgers for a flank or anything. They don't have Badgers. I know they don't have Badgers because we're the Badger specialists. I thought that part through. Oh, I thought it was a drop. Gonna drop the koala on top of this. Make it to. Oh dear goodness. You're off inventing a techno song for this now, huh? Opponent, I apologize, for I know not what I did. Wait. Okay, those are odd places for Phoenix. Crab Rave! Crab Champions, very good game. Now I can turn my sound on. Very annoyed at this whole opponent winning Chaff War thing so far. Indeed. I'm sorry, Gungati. Oh yeah, I was supposed to sell out of some of this junk. That's not helping. Nice bubbles. Just remove his side of the board, then he won't have anywhere to put his jack. Oi. Wow, that thing deletes Typhoon. Electricity can cause fires. Anybody who's played, RimWorld knows that, right? Look at the way they come in angled. This is just silly. This is so dumb. Raiden deletes board, it's true. Not the RimWorld mention. Now I have to go play that game for 73 hours straight. Probably. What are we selling here? Because selling you gives us 2 more, so it doesn't even matter if he missiles 1 out. It's fine. We just do, right? That whole thing. We just AO it. Does that... Okay, I really need to know if this is going to hit. So, I look over the circle. It's going to hit this one. This one is already poised to hit, so this one shouldn't move. So I need to know if this hits or misses, because if this was a boat, the clipping the part of the unit but not the rest of it misses. Watch his base burn as Pawn on Firefighting locks themselves in a room because they are Sag living in a cave. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, Goody, you're terrible. I won't say it. They are dead. Full flank dead. Okay. We did the dying, but it's okay. It's okay from here. Okay, you've sold out of that side. Now you're over here. Either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. We have become the villain. I mean, two techs reduce range, but vastly increase damage. And then the other one is reduces damage, but I don't even have that one on the bar. So, like, why not just sit out and slap stuff? I actually think it would be kind of cool if it was like, for example, if Chain was first shot does 70, the second one does 30, or something like that. Yeah. And Chain increased to the range, so... And it's jumping off the ground to these air units? That's just silly too, right? Zap, 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 zaps. Like we just take redeploy in case the javelin comes back around at some point. Yeah, like if the jumps continued, but they only went to ground or something, Tuzzle. You kind of see that, or on range speed at this point, right? We're just into finish, please. He's got some wasps. His fangs have shield. It's as good as he could hope for. Improved Raiden. Costs 100, but jumps to one more target. 3 packs of shit. 3 packs of fangs was enough to win a game the other day. For me. Totally balanced, trust me. Nobody bet against. Ay vey. I didn't mess it up this time, Faustenberger. You can trust streamer again. Faustenberger. Never. Okay, we are back to even 500, but we're down 11 MMRs for the day. Don't worry, I trust. Wait. Yeah, air specialist looks OP right now. Giant spec looks very good. Oh, we have Jasninka again. Alright. Jasninka taught us things. That was nice. So I would say bet on Jasninka. They solid. They did clever things. And they also went many Raiden. Get the MMR up. Just spam Raiden. That's what you're saying. %40 damage purge is insane strong, even when you get the boss in front. Get it twisted. All right, aspiring wallflower. You want me to win the game but click Jasninka anyways? Okay, got it. And welcome in, first time chatter, Schildkloten. Presume you were meaning the Overlord there. Because I'll do things like carry crawler day, sir. You've been there for these. And a lot of the time, also, there's a stubbornness that I don't want to just slap down the same, this is the winning comp 60 games in a row with, you know, I feel like that would bore the viewers. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys just want to see me slap out the same comp over and over. But, like, I try to play a not the same game every time. a really weird low bass buzz. Is that any better? Check, check. Check, check. We can call it a Force Raiden carry day. Yeah. Sigh. It is. It's the people trying to get out of my basement. We've already established that, right? I'm not the one with the complaint, so I'm not sure why I checked. I'm trying to get into my basement. Wait, what? Excuse me. Okay. Might be confused. Maybe I should just learn to float the 200 and throw down a pair of Raidens on turn 3. Toast is not in Anne's basement, I swear. I would have at least said hi to Kiddo. Kiddo would be very, very, very surprised because, you know, we're in California. We don't have a basement. Ooh, sneaky melon. See, now that's the kind of day that I'll do, and it'll cost me 200 MMR, and I'm fine. Like, I'm fine with it. Yeah, best partner shooting squad. You get the shield fangs. But I think that's what Fork is designed to work against. Or not Fork, Chain. It's supposed to work again. Now is the time to mess around. Right, we can have actual rooms in the attics because that won't freeze. You guys do the basements because that won't freeze, right? Use the heat from the... I feel so dirty. How did you... Why would you sell out of... I had a saber right there. How'd you put the Typhoon here? GTX 3090. The game just boos at you until the round is over. I love it. We don't even... No, with the air conditioner here, we're not, like, we've just got a window-mounted AC unit. It's old enough construction that there was no need for AC during, you know, originally when it was built. Like the old lady, yes. Thinking about buying a crypto rack to run just during the winter instead of paying for heat. I mean, it really does work. Like, I was chilly when I started the stream, and now I'm not. It works. Does Gary Phantom beat Gary Right? Let us find out. Dang it. Certainly does if they get a free run on tower. Alright, well. Silly northern hemisphere. It'll be 39 degrees C down here in my part of Australia. I have the air conditioning on. Yeah, fair, fair. This should be one an attack. Don't buy two of them. Okay, actually, that's solid for him, right? $80 range. So we go AA as well. For 200, 500. A Raiden and a Chaff, probably. Probably a Fang. I'm in south central Indiana. We're supposed to get like 14 inches of snow possibly this Sunday. Goodness. Wait, I have visited south central Indiana. We did, went to IMS during, for the Formula One races. So. Back when Schumacher and Barrichello drove for Ferrari. On your UPS, otherwise you wouldn't know. Yeah, fair enough. A gentleman of culture, I see. Indeed. Well, that's going to be silly if this game goes long enough for me. That's going to be chain. Actually, reduced firing arc would be a real problem for it, right? You just like hit it from all directions. And like, if you look at the design, it really looks like it should be. It should be a very narrow firing arc. Like that I could get behind. Narrow frontal cone, exactly. Oh, the AA Wasp still deleting it. It's great. They outranged me now. I should have taken range. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 15, 16. That was really nice from that fellow. Okay, so now I'm just thinking, like, is that the... Yeah, the 3-pack of free wasps did us no favors, right? But it's nice to see that it, like, goes down quick, right? Like, if needed. Congrats to the 2 of you that supported Jez Ninka, paying out at 3 to 1. See Molly, hello. Welcome in, sir. We faced cool this game. Oh, goes the gaming. We think Raiden is still a little too strong, but we have lost spamming, so it isn't permanent. Yeah, the distraction from the side to make a couple of them really yeah, just the narrower arc of fire would really, really nerf it, while still giving it the same kind of feel. We hit towers so quickly on that left side. It's amazing. Love it. Oh, hey, no worries about it. I was doing my 2v2 and booze testing. That's quite alright. I do not take any offense. Yep, tanking Stormies, it felt like a Fang game. We'll see if Cool recognizes it quickly. Or not. Any of these have armor? The sledges have armor. Armored sledge would be a good answer for him if he does it on a round 3 and buys some Mustang. Like sell the Phantom Ray, buy a Mustang, armor the sledges, buy something else. Yeah, they have armor on the sledge, Willy Wrap. Armor, good choice for him. I think Fang Carry is one of the few builds that you're not wrong there. Okay. Yeah. Drive. There. Yep. And favorite gone, right? Oh, he's got us straight onto the fort. He knows to go to the Mustangs. That's good news for him. Are they ranged yet? They are ranged yet. Okay. We get to level off of this thing, which is huge. Lots of levels for the many fangs. I think we'll get this round. Ooh, armored forts would be an interesting complement to this comp, right? Are we alive enough? Taking out the air. Key unit of fangs is the one out here. We'll have leveled. We're definitely alive. Enemy tower. Oh, left side tower exposed. Oh yeah, we need bubble. Bubble was supposed to prevent this round, but the nano repair over there has been brilliant. These guys have leveled again. That thing is now unstoppables. I'd level you if I could, buddy. Love you guys dearly, but we're done with you too. Armor plus rocket fist. Be great. Well, no. Armor, rocket fist, and carry fang. Right? And then the carry fang is the anti-Raiden. While the rest of the build is anti-Mustang. He has gone full melt. But it forces people to take the EMP on the Raiden, which makes all the other techs more expensive. Or something. Right? Rough round for us. Very rough round for us. Melt this, baby. Get out of here. Come on, level 3 Fang. I need you to help here. Really need you to level, buddy. Yes, baby. Yes! Let's go. Tower down. Extra tower damage. Extra damage on this melter. Good work, boys. Hero Fangs over here. Yeah, you get to win a round. See you winning the round. Beating this thing back here. Exposed towers on both sides. Rhino drop. Rhino drop on my backside would have been nice for him. He didn't commit to more melters either. Similar round end, really. A lot of blank out there, sir. Oh, those forts are so satisfying shooting from deep, aren't they? Hello, Gabaleaf. No, we didn't need shield on the fangs. We needed range on the forts so that he would stop melting the forts. It might be time for shield on the fangs now, but oops, that's terrible for us. Well, I mean, he hits a bunch of shield with it, right? We hit a bunch of his key units. We just hit key units, right? I get the most Mustang. That's the most Mustang, right? Something like that. He should have thrown down EMP barrage. I know. EMP is dangerously close to own shields. Forts don't move, so it's fine. Whoosh. All right. That was a GG. White Fork on the back did get some serious XP that round, right? Like off the level 3 fire badgers. This one too. That was fun. That was fun. Hello, Willy Rap. How are you, man? Okay. Kuel, you made us work so hard. We didn't even finish the coffee back here. That was definitely sweating. I think you win that one if you go electromagnetic barrage instead of energy absorption 2 rounds ago, round 8. But you can play with that on your replay and see. There was nothing to spend it on. Riserai? I mean, I dropped missiles on these two. I didn't need a loan. I was the next round if there is one. I do want shield production on the shields on the fangs, so I didn't want to be in debt. I wanted to be able to debt next round if there was one. I've done every single thing I wanted to do. So it was, missile for that crawler, range speed, and the tech and units I wanted. So there was no point to spending it. I mean, I could possibly have just missiled out a whole bunch of things. Yeah, AMs to play around the EMP barrage, but that's what these guys are for. These guys draw the initial AMP barrage, and it lands on the front crawler right around here, so they don't hit the fort shield. That's why the forts are exactly where they are, right? That's why the fangs are where they are, so the forts are where they are. Yeah, the whole 9 yards. And then the next barrage hits the fang, because the fangs are 5 meters shorter range than, or 25 meters shorter range than the forts, so they're out in front of them. So. Oh, sorry. I just clicked off. Actually, no, we can't quite. I'm sorry, I should have done. They had a great day. They were having an amazing day. I'd guess over 500,000 off of them, because they were the ones protected at the end of every round. That was why I chose them for it. And that one's one where obviously Kuel knows the right answers, right? Got into the Mustangs, got into the shielded sledge, and then just doesn't have the full set of, we've got 10 times the hours, right? So it's like hasn't piloted this to this end game, to make exactly the right choices on each corner. Howie. It's been a while since we played Howie. I think we kind of left their MMR bracket last season. But we're here now. I did want to throw dinner in the oven. Maybe I'll do that on the round 2 moment there. Okay, channel point prediction is up for those of you that do the gambas. Appreciate the fact that there are 76 of you here on a no raid day. Thank you so much. We are trying to push up over the 70 average non-raid viewers, and your support helps a ton. So I really appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you so much. If I can do that for 2 consecutive months, we'll hit partner, Twitch partner, which would be remarkably good for us. For keeping the whole shebang running. Okay. We got you. I appreciate it, Toast. They're like, well, I'm subbed to this guy. I might as well be here. And I actually think the gift subs help with that a ton, because it's not... Let's see. it helps prevent the people who are like, well, I was having fun on this channel, but it went to ads, so I'm going to switch to a channel that's not running an ad. You know? It's like every channel gets to run their ads at their own schedule and pace, right? Okay. Do we want to be one back? I think we want to be one back. Eater done, the whole shebang. I mean, I can't believe you guys have raised me to being like top 1% of Twitch streams at this point. You know, like you guys are just amazing. So it's only like 0.4% that are that reach partner or something like that. So still can't believe y'all let me do this. Top 1% of Twitch streams in my heart. And enough people agree with you, sir, that I actually am. It's amazing. Aw, I love you despite beating Bear-like. No, yes, Neo, let's go. Dodge. Bang, dodge. Is it where the missile is going and tries to run out of it? More tankiness. Fascia. Fang Gaming. Yes, but is it Fang carry or is it Sabretooth carry? What do you think? Which way jump in there, opponent? Or is it actually Raiden all along? Lebex, thank you. Are you Beckamelum? Is Lebex Beckamelum? That would make me happy. But thank you for the follow, whether you are or not. This is the round I'm supposed to be putting food in the oven, but no thanks, no knife. Food is overrated. Now we just throw down Raidens behind this, right? And we just go. Your Beck's in game. Okay, cool. Just started the game. Well, welcome in. We love, if there are any questions you have, ask away. If there's, it is the thing that we love doing. Love explaining the game. Love showing things off. So, at the moment, we're kind of trying to find a build that will beat down the annoyingness of annoyingness that is, what do you call? Raiden. The new unit. What will beat down the rat? Is the channel point prediction closed. Streamer is a 3-to-1 favorite. Well, 1.44 to 1 if you bet on streamer. 3.2 to 1 if you bet on Howie. No knives, just fanged fangs. Alright? We floated like 100 or 200 this round, so hopefully we can get into some techs. I want to learn a lot. Guess I'm right here. Yes, you're in the right spot. So one of the things we do is a tournament cast tomorrow on Saturdays, because there's those in-game tournaments, right? So these three. So we'll be on for Europe and Americas tomorrow, which is, we cast the unbeatens and generally pick folks that are 1600 plus. That is true. We do offer coaching for a fee. So, but you can find the coaching streams right in the VODs if you're a follower. Hello, I'm the big rhino. I'm here to tank for the little guys. How is Jeep doing? He said he was up about 150 from his and hit an all-time high right at the end of the season. So he was pleased. He said either I just got really, really lucky, or I actually learned something. It's like, okay, hopefully it was the, hopefully we know which one of those it was. Hit 1675 at the end of the season. There you go. Exactly. Speaking of Jeep Dave, beat two 1700 players for the first time. Very nice. Has recognized it and took the Mustang drop, which is a little unfortunate for us. Same for me, got kicked down to 1400, yeah. Yeah, the getting kicked down at the end of the season is a little painful, not gonna lie. We have still floated some money. We seem to be just in Carry Fang today, which is odd, but okay. You did know enough to take range on the Mustangs. Not happy about the drop, but okay. Close to 1500, very nice. You had a round. So. A few more games. Only if I stay where I am. Aha! Very nice. Your 1v1 has caught up to your 2v2. Sweet. I'm happy with that position. I want that positioning different. Not playing if you can avoid it, huh? Range and speed again. Good work, team. Those outside poles, these shallow poles, are doing so much work. They just eat the Mustangs, right? The Mustangs don't ever get to the main army. And then these guys stay out in front. Now we'll give these guys some healing. Easy. Me when I die on round 3, right? Like, ouch. I don't know. You guys heal, you guys run. If you were actually good, you'd have beaten me on round 2. Oh, I love it. I love it. Noob, if you were actually good. Right, one more round and I would have won. Me when I lose. Negative 4,000 and 5,000 on the board. Fustenberger, you joke, but that's one of my all-time favorite comments from somebody. Well, if it weren't for using melters and flanks, I would have won that. If it weren't for you using melting points and flanks, my strategy was totally better than yours. Sir, if I hadn't used units that countered yours... You only won because you used units and strats that counter mine. I mean, he literally said it was so funny. If it wasn't you using superior tactics and units, I totally would have won this. If it weren't for you being better than me, I totally would have won this. Gosh. I was thinking we might do right, but maybe we'll do this instead. It might actually be float boat time. I mean, how do you feel about a level 3 boat? Sounds like a plan to me, right? And we start selling rhinos off those flanks. Yeah. We wind up with some healers out there. Instead, we can sell you this round, them next round. Yeah, EMP to turn off the healing, making good sense. Not a bad choice, honestly. Oh dear. It didn't work. Bloat boat not getting it done. Level a zillion bloat boat. Dead. Definitely a case of opponent using tactics or using strategies. Not fair. Definite cheating. As you guys can clearly see. He's 700 to elite recruit you, right? I'm just worried about the orbital too, right? Like, but yeah, not getting lit on fire would help. Zounds, mine units have not any houses. I shall abdicate. Alright, we have won the one side. Gotten a tower. Big boat is doing work. Tower down. That's a little tight. That's cutting it close, but there we go. We got this. We got this. What do you mean it was close? I don't see what you're talking about. Yeah, I think overload is important for... Oh, is it here? Does not leave us much, does it? Oh. Hmm. That was a lot of fire on the ground, sir. I am not a fan. No, I think boats, sorry. Yeah, I don't actually know what the answer was here. So, fire on the ground is the typical solution to late-game Mustang, right? You make them burn. So, like, we can save replay. Like, this is one of the ways for Lebex, right? We can go take a look at the replays. They fixed the replay thing, so we actually can look at those today. And that was supposed to be something I was going to do for this season, so let's do it. Right, so you can set it up so that you're automatically saving replays. You don't have to remember. And you can go into the game and look at whatever round you wanted. You've been hacked. It's true. It would have won if I'd played better than you did. Yeah, none of the AMs surviving the previous round. would have helped. Yeah, forts with shields would do so much for us. Okay. Instead of being in the tech getting turned off by this thing. Okay, so we can go back to round 9 and look at like what would have made a big difference for us. So hide panel, take thing, take over the player, and throw down. Throw down oil. Let this guy throw down an incendiary bomb. We'll pick up some storms of our own with a thingy. We were gonna sell you. So storms with a thingy are supposed to be lighting oil on fire, right? And setting up a trap for these guys. And like we have enough for one more up the middle for this pack. And then we're not doing anything to stop theirs, right? So, okay. And we kind of know he's going to roust this side, so let's turn these guys on, maybe. We know he's going to burn this side, but we don't... The person we're pretending to be doesn't know that, if that makes sense. Like, we can't just shield this because we knew it was coming, right? So yeah, now the whole board is on fire, right? Not much left. We get the tower. These guys will run into the fire on the right over time, right? There are still some... So, like, we did way, way better with this round than we did the previous round. And if we'd had a good answer to the Phoenix that had, you know, had air... If we had some kind of anti-air, we'd have been in really, really good shape. Other things we could have done, like shields to keep our units alive, might have helped also. And Mustangs in general are pretty poor against crawler, so you can, you know, part of the key to the Mustang is not letting them get to the level 4, level 2 unit range, and you know, that would have helped also. Okay, we were supposed to put food in the oven. Food being overrated, yes. We were supposed to take a look at this. Did we get to... We want the blaze crawlers. We want the gilded. We definitely want gilded this thing. So you see how that round went better for us, right? Yeah, armor early on. Like, the Mustang... And so, like, talking through Mustangs and how do you counter them, right? So Mustang's attack is 37, which means that a unit with the same amount of levels and armor blocks all of the damage, because armor blocks 60 hit points per level. So even if this was, you know, this is 74 when he's shooting at a level 2 unit, right? So you're going to block a level 1 unit, drops that to 14. So it's made a level 2 Mustang worth less than half of a level 1 Mustang. So as the Mustang player, they need to be taking the levels every time they get them. They need to be taking this thing to get plus 50% attack. They need to be taking the plus attacks on tower. That's why items on the Mustangs matter so much. And it's why if you're going to bring a Mustang onto the board in a late game, you basically have to bring them in level 2. So, like, just elite recruit them. There's no point in bringing them in at level 1. They get so hard countered. So, congrats to those of you who backed Howie. Congrats to those of you who see ads. I will be right back with a bit of food in the oven. And another coffee. Alright, cue it up. Do we still have a low-grade hum off of the mic for any reason? Is anybody hearing that, or is that just was that just the one person? We are facing a burn addict with a Vulcan thing. I suspect we might see Vulcans, but if they have adapted, we might see the Raiden instead. And if we manage to forget dinner, we will have a burn addict in our own house. I know we see balls. We can blow them up with the Raiden. Nope, he has already sold them. He's not sure what we're doing, so he's going to play from way back there. Alright, sir. Round 1 wasp into this many fangs? I mean... Let's see, you sold a ball so you could buy a wasp and a fang to not give up a deploy, but you gave up a deploy by selling the steel ball. That is a bold choice, Burn Addict. And look, you guys can get like infinite to 1 against Burn Addict if you just bet on Streamer right now. But you are, be warned, you are betting into Streamer who hasn't eaten dinner yet. So, you know, don't count on me to not throw your rocks away. Well, somebody has made it 7-1 now. There you go. 10.03 to 1. Hmm. I mean, I see that opening. I bet on the house, right? I bet the house, I think, is the, What can I say? You're a good salesman. Thank you. I hope that's a compliment. Let's see. He should be undergrounding us. We're gonna win an underground war. We want armor, right? Physical. Thank you. I mean, for some people it would be a dire insult, right? Okay. We might be on the flank. Might be jump drive. Jump drive the wasp to the flank. Please do it. Sell the other steel ball. Jump drive. No. Okay. Okay, he's already gone to the Phoenix. Did you take the hackers? You didn't take the hackers. What are you doing? How are you this? How are you aerial specialist? Haven't thrown 6 Raidens at me yet. Not that I'm complaining, but like, it's round 3. No, it's round 2. There should be like 7 Raidens on the board already. Fine, if you won't take them, I will. Go for the very bold choice so he doesn't know we have it available. You made you some hot chocolate. Excellent. I'm sorry it is so cold where you are. Hand it over. No, no, no. No bullying. No bullying toast. New channel rule. I'm thinking range the fangs, but I don't want to give it away. It hasn't... No, we just had the drop. Okay. Now we can range the fangs. Okay. Yeah. Well, hello there, Fireman. Is that the answer to Wallflower? Dang, Tarantula plus Raiden. We have it unlocked. Oh dear. That does seem to be going poorly for us over there. Would you... Okay, it's not like he didn't warn us that he was going to burn our entire army. Between the PFP and the... takeaway from this round is that the fangs are allergic to napalm. Love it. Right, Raiden's going to be good against everything, and it's going to be good against these, right? As soon as we have Raiden plus Chain. If it weren't for the level 4 Fire Badgers, we'd be winning rounds, but, like, do we care? we care if he gets 200-point rounds? I think we just don't care. Congratulations, you've done 200 hit points on the bar, but you win the rounds. It's fine. Saber Cash. Look at it. Level 4 crawler back, right? Not advised, but okay. Yeah, we've got the Raiden unlocked already. Yes, Lebex. That's actually exactly right. I was planning on losing that round because we're setting up a better board for the late game. Because when this becomes Raiden against Raiden, we've got much better units on the board for it. Because we can shield these fangs, and that really slows him down. And you can see we're already winning these rounds. Even with the Raiden, we haven't even put our Raidens on the board. We've already killed that middle unit. Hey, if you're willing to... That unit does not do what I thought it would do. It's really, really good. Yes, you do have to plan further than next round. For me, a lot of the game is whether or not I'm in the comp that scales long term, or whether my opponent is. Also, I noticed he took the, he's got these, like, level 5... Actually, no, he's just not dropping level 5 crawlers. Oh, he's taking the big giant. He's taking the new giant, okay. He just got his high level stuff back there. Alright. Range tactics specialists. No. Alright. That has worked well. Worm would suddenly become the best unit in the game, right? His first time out, he's playing with both the new units, of course. As you do. We don't care about this. We will care about that. So, last round we took improved melting point. This round we were planning to play it. And I didn't take it last round because I didn't want him thinking about them. And I did want the range on them right away. And I wanted more than one. Nano a Fang. That would be silly. But yes. At this point we're loaning for range and speed. The game's almost over. Game is almost over is, by that I mean, if I win 2 rounds in a row, this 2,000 hit points will be gone. So let's make sure we're doing it. We have our flanks covered. There's no magical shenanigans he can do there. So we probably just level one of these fangs that is doing a lot of work. You're leveling off of leveled crawlers and doing damage to the level 5 fire badger, so you can have your level. And food is ready. Now we get to find out if we really are a burn specialist. No. Yes, I see the boats. I see the big boats. But we have improved melter, and improved melter should just win every game you play it in. That's why you take it when it's off, sir. Like I said, 2 rounds till end of game was when to loan. 1 round till end of game now. Oh, he absolutely could have gone anything he wanted there. Front. There's no call-in, right? We could sell this to run Brawler up the middle. What are we doing here? Let's just hit all of those good units, shall we? And, yeah, I think it is GG's, right? I don't see an out for him particularly. Right about it. $777. They got a jackpot and should auto win. You are correct. We'll be right back with I gotta get food out of the oven there. Yeah. But if you hadn't, I was going to. So we couldn't take the aerial because he was aerial specialist. So once he had the Raiden was on the board, his Raidens are better than ours strictly by better hit points and better attack. So I didn't want to get into a Raiden versus Raiden war. And then I was perfectly willing to go beat the boats with the right? Even when EMP'd, an improved melter still has roughly the same range as most units with a range enhancement. It's really good. It's also valuable for mitigating the multi-melt. So all of a sudden you have essentially ranged multi-melt. But this was pretty clearly Burn Addict's first match in the new meta, right? Or second, maybe. And just wanted to play around with the new units. They are much better than he got to see. So, but that looks exactly like me playing around the second game of the first meta. That's why I'm saying that. So, gee, total noob. How did you not wind up playing like 40 hours already? Sorry. If I ever sound like that, legit, guys, like smack me. Toast, you get to come over here and personally smack me, okay? All right. Yeah, we're still on our way. Real voice reveal. Right. Turned off the voice filter for just a moment. I'll see what I can do. Okay. Perfect. If I ever start sounding like a Reddit post. Gafang's totally OP. 77 Lobo. We played them yesterday. I think they won that one. Ooh. At 100 concurrent viewers, do we get a hot tub stream? No, in Carsis, I don't have the hot tub available, but I did say if chat decides to buy me a hot tub, I will do the hot tub stream from it. So, if you guys get together and agree that you guys are going to do that, we will 100% do the hot tub stream. I have an old inflatable hot tub. No. Oh my god, I'm laughing too hard to play. Hot tub isn't a stream. The water kind of pulls there. No, that's not true. Every hot tub, the two hot tubs I've had the opportunity to know well, once from living next to, one from living with, and one from being a frequent guest to, actually both run the pool drains into the filter, heat the water from the pool, run the water from the pool into the hot tub, and then it streams over like a little waterfall over into the pool. So. Mm-hmm. Well, cost control is going to let us get the Raiden out first, right? We're not forcing. It's not Carry Fang Day, so we don't have to force the Fangs into the opponent's Mustangs. We can deny him a crawler drop. Throw out an extra sledge. And so, okay, of course you're over here. Why are your marksmen spread all over the board, sir? We don't. But we don't really care. Carry tanks or go home. Exactly right. This is a Raiden Z's. What? Hold on. Will that really pull like that? That's amazing. Go team, go. And did you range the Mustangs? You weren't expecting something right in your face, right? We dead this round. Oh. I know. Not taking the wasps into the Mustangs, I'm crazy. Must have lost it. No fire. We also didn't answer the Phantom Rays at all. We have established our ancestral familial shields. Now we're in Carry Fang, right? Wait. No. There was an idea here. Granddad's shield, exactly. Grandpa. Grandpa's. Grandpa had that sheet. Alright, we've built our chaff board. So we've got all the chaff, we've got the chaff clear units that we want, and then we just swap over to the Raiden and finish. Oh, okay, you have multi-melt. Bit unlucky on the placement. mean, for a blind jab, that was not poor value, no. Itemized tact. Poor guy. Goodness, this thing is leveled now? That just can't be right. We still have not answered. Poor phantoms. They're like, don't we matter to you? No. No, you really don't. 13, 14. Perfect. You screen for us. While you run out in front. Sounds like a plan. This is half the damage needed to blow that thing up, right? Let's bring it down early. Oh, there's a bubble. Never mind. Sure. If we're doing this, we'll go ahead and put the 8 in. Maybe somebody will bet the other side. Yeah, it was not the world's greatest place. It's true. Alone now. Maybe not. Okay, sir, are your melters your chaff? Or is it the typhoon? And is this thing healing? No. Not yet, it isn't. Alright. Yes, they do. You are not wrong. Are they healing yet? They're not healing yet. How are they not healing yet? GG. All right, food is done. We have eaten. I think we're in good shape. We got the rematch and got the W. How did you know he puts the ion blast over there? Okay, wait. Actually, that is worth looking at. So let's do that in a moment, because absolutely one of the skills of the game is knowing where they were coming from. So this, before we had the ability to go look at replays, I used to do this a lot. And I got out of the habit of it, and it's something I'm going to try to get back into on this season, where we will take a look. Oh man, poor Faustenberger. Did not get the W. Okay, so you can come into a replay. Okay, and let's take over, instead of taking over us, let's take over Lobo. Okay, so you get to see the map from Lobo's perspective. Where are you putting an ion beam? There's two choices in my mind. One of them is right there. No. Poor Faustenberger. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back to those of you that saw the ads. We waited for you, Faustenberger. So if I'm looking at opponent, I think there's two places to put the beam. One is here, right? So that it picks up the sledge and the Raiden. And one of those is here, so that it picks up all of these. And this is the... Hey, thanks again, Toast. Toast giving Faustenberger a second sub. Faustenberger has also given out subs to other folks. But keeps receiving them, does not get to sub himself. I'm sorry, sir. You may not sub yourself. You must only gift to other folks. Alright, so this is the other spot I would think of. Right? So if I'm looking at it now, what opponent actually did was something like this, I think. Which I didn't get, right? But this is the one I was trying to dodge. And let's just watch, just paying attention to this. This is the ion beam I'm trying to dodge with lone range speed. And I get out of it with at least one of them and all the tanks and all of the wasps. So opponent actually does a little bit better than my imaginary ion beam. And obviously Amarok wins this, we know, because Amarok won it last round anyways, and we didn't actually play the round for opponent. But it's just one of the ways you can look at where does the ion beam go against yourself. And so you need to, like, and one of the ways you can play games, of course, is like, if I'm opponent, how do I beat Amarok here, right? So we can look at that again and, like, actually try to figure out how to beat Amarok. What would we have done here? What is the right play? So, you know, we go to round 7, you know, maybe opponent is in too much trouble. But we take over for Lobo. Maybe we try maybe a steel ball production line is worth more than an ion beam for them, right? Like, it's not obvious, but maybe, because it draws attacks and kind of can produce all game long. I still thought energy absorption was their play, and probably assume that my ion beam is coming for you, and drop shields something like this. Let us take those. And then one of the other semi-clever things they could have done, I think, was pull key units out to the corners. So, like, force a bunch of our units to run out that direction, if they can. So in this round, they're not even... This guy's not doing anything, right? So maybe they make this a level 2 tower or something, just to make it less valuable for them to take it, for Amarok to take it. So you can see, like, here's the shield, and this is why I put it out here, because this is the shield I'm expecting, right? So I wanted to break through that shield in time to do some damage, but I haven't done. They're going to heal off of it. They've done these pulls to pull a lot of our chaff out of the way. Turns out this one actually works better for Amarok than it did, you know, because none of the chaff runs into Amarok's fire. But, here we are. Now, if we get locks on the giants, we heal through it. But eventually we just get overwhelmed. So, like, you can just think through different, you know, what would I have done against myself, and then try to kind of counter those things. And eventually you get to a point where you're starting to see the board. But, of course, you know, it's also 3,000 hours in, and having watched what the top players do to each other and all of that. Poochie is on. He also does that kind of post-game analysis of, like, what could I have done to beat myself. Oh, actually, oh shoot, we've reached somebody. I was going to cancel quick enough I was going to cancel Q to show Bex the other piece that is useful for analyzing late game states, the one that we showed Jeep Dave yesterday. Not yesterday, gosh, it was Tuesday, right? It's Friday already. That was not yesterday. Alright, channel point prediction is up here. Opponent has sabers. That should look like our Carry Fang start. This should look like our Steel Ball starts. And what do you do with your opponent here? Which one do you believe? Get into tower on the far side. Learning. Counter ion... Yes, that is one of the learnings. Counter ion beam with pathway, not only with shields. The other one is counter it with temp speed from tower if you didn't take it last round. Because a lot of people will forget that you might do that, and they'll leave the ion beam behind the units that you didn't have. Right? And then you always wanted that mobile beacon unlocked anyways, because there's all sorts of things you can do with a mobile beacon, so might as well have it. So you wind up with temp speed from tower and mobile beacon, and you just dodge it, and then both of those, the 50 was fine for the whole rest of the battlefield, and you've got the mobile beacon for the whole rest of the game. So all good for you. We're going to assume there's something out here that is causing us a problem there. Arclight would handle that stuff pretty quickly. Pair of crawlers. There's a lot to stop some early missiles, right? So he's trying to pull with this. There's a really cool mobile beacon he'll do here next round that should cause us problems. But he didn't do the mobile beacon yet. He's taken the Mustangs to counter Carry Fang, so I'm glad we didn't commit to Carry Fang here. Glad we went a different direction. Get the tower. Marksman get the... Yep, and that. Sweet. Good work, team. So if your opponent had all the necessary techs to win, why didn't they? Would be kind of the question. I love laser sights. So we're going to presume you're doing the thing where you come down here with your... That is a cancelled Gamba. It is true. Let's just make sure we don't mess that up later by... Do I just tech the steel balls already? Sure. Thanks for reminding me, Fastenberger. You took the extended range arc light. That's odd. You didn't have arc lights, did you? I guess you have one now. But very odd. Two steel balls had a good time, and they're ranged. They do get the lock, they don't get the kill. Saber gets the level. This months ago when Quantum still rezzed twice. The marksman had EMP and AA, but for whatever reason didn't take them. Oh, and your partner had the Quantum Phoenixes. Oh my goodness. Hey, no loving the sabers. No loving those. Oh my god. No loving those sabers, they just beated me. Orbital is orbital, Amarok. Just do it. Just do it, right? Whole enemy army fights from over there. That's the entire enemy army, right? You leveled this tower. Okay. Sabers are on the wrong side of history. Don't you root for the villains sometimes? Oh, so you've got like full saber techs, you know, strategies ready to go, huh? The rest of us are still developing them, Leisha? Love it. That's right, we got one hero crawler trying to nom nom on them over there. No! Disaster. Disaster for the good guys. No! Sweet. Well then. I see. So you're like the crabs come off style then. You just go by vibes. The Unreal Chaos, thank you for the follow, sir. How are you doing tonight? I presume it's night for you. It could be, like, mid-afternoon. I have no idea where you are. It's evening for me, therefore it must be evening for all of you. Hey, welcome home, kiddo. I heard a kiddo. Hello. Hated the... Oh dear. Kiddo is unimpressed with public transportation. Did I actually forget my mobile beacon? Is that why these guys came over to the middle of the battlefield? Also, we just beat the Fangs with the Raiden. That's hilarious. There's like one... There we go. Very well. Just chilling while learning and playing. Perfect. They do. They really struggle with turns. I love it. Oh dear. Okay, wait. What have we learned? What have we learned? You take improved melter when offered, right? Right? You don't bother attacking the Raiden on the turn that the improved melters were offered. Opponent might not take the improved melter. Let's just go that way. Let's also do range and speed. Take another Raiden. And what are we selling out of? Is there something to sell out of? Yes, yes. I know, an opponent might not, but we have it. And he's got units that are meltable. We still want to hit that. Can we just delay this whole side for a minute? You guys mind just sitting still back here? All of you come that way. They should EMP the Raidens, assuming we're getting attack. Yeah, okay. No melter. No melter, and he didn't take the improved one, so we win the melter versus melter now, and we're happy. 404, melter's not bad. And he can win this round, it's okay, right? Like, we knew we were probably going to lose to the spell this round, that's fine. Get a nice good round from the steel balls leveling, probably. Before eventually they die to just overwhelming numbers. It's fine. And I guess we just start extra zappings, right? Take the levels we need. More zap. Better angry buzzing noises. Exactly. Putting that straight into the melter is probably pretty dumb, but what about there? not melter, this thing. We need a ball tech so they can roll over chat. That would be the other one, right? It's like bypass chat to do steel ball. You guys actually are doing work, aren't you? No, don't believe it. Don't believe them. Just give them extra attack. Wants to say hi to Toast again? Toast is still awake. No, Kiddo is winded, exhausted by the whole bus riding, apparently. Let sports pick up balls, dribble them, and move at 20 meters per second and dunk the command tower. Except it doesn't work if they're white. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. White men can't jump. Level 2 and above forts can do this. Level 1 forts can pass the ball. That's what they're allowed to do. Can white robots jump? Ooh. Different question. Total different question. These robots have not jumped. What are we selling? Or do we want storms? I want the storms. They're giving away way too much. This could work. Also, you guys. We want level. You guys can work. Let's have better chaff clear for you folks. Are we just selling this one? Just sell that one for funding. I think you do. That sounded like a raid. I need to pay attention to positioning for just a minute. I don't think we do sell one of those. I think we're just happy here. Alright, it's a Pastor Drewski raid! Welcome in, Pastor Drewski. How are you doing? How was your stream? How are you liking Raiden days? Was the nerf a nerf, or was it nothing? He's actually missiling out our crawlers off the back line. He keeps this guy has missiled crawlers, like, all game. He has spent so many missiles on crawlers. Master raids, don't make me get my lungs. Alright, they might be too close to the enemy. I think that's going to be the conclusion I'm drawing here. Did he AA tech? Yeah, he's AA tech and EMP. So we're going to be ranging. Yeah. The marksmen are sniping, right? Because we had to get to point blank to do anything useful. And this thing is healing through it all. It's having a great day, but it does not level. It missed. Oh, yeah. Photon for you guys. So you don't get EMP'd anymore. Well, range for you guys. Dropping bombs on people's heads over here. Mobile beaconing out that way. Looks like you. Happy Friday. Training specialist with enhancement module is pretty good. Yeah, it turns out, yes. Oh wait, we sell out of you guys. Why are we even in, you guys? Money printing machine. Wait a minute. We don't have a money printing machine, do we? We don't have a money printing machine that I missed somewhere, right? That's right. He's got the key up as well. Oh, balls print money after they're done clearing Jap. Got it. You have also gone to Raiden's now? Sir. In what world? Now that we don't get debuffed at point blank range. Woof, that's a lot of damage, but it's not enough. So close. Wait a minute. We play around that, right? Hold up. No, we don't even have Photon. Shoot. Well, that went poorly. Hold on, you guys. Gene Lightning strong, yes, but taking you word about our Lord and Save. My God, it's riding with the steel chair. It's a level 5 tower over there now, and we're still just like we just take tower. We just go over there and you took that. You could. I spent 500 buying a giant to protect myself against the EMP. You think it's GG? Which direction? Oh, because you're lighting the ground up. And EMP is what I'm saying. Okay. I mean, you're having a good round. Don't get me wrong. You do win this. Alright then. I cannot pay out a prediction because we were like a zillion to 1. That puts us at he who Raiden's first laughs last. Wait a minute. That puts us at 8 and 8, which is minus. Hold on. Minus 50. We were apparently +1 going into that match. Is that right? We were +1. We are no longer. Melista. Well, it's giving us opportunities to gain MMRs. We just haven't been taking them. Oh, I was supposed to look at boards and show. I was supposed to look at boards. I was supposed to show off the community. Doing it all poorly right now. Just hyper focused on clicking the next game. Channel point prediction is up. We're supposed to be getting better now that we ate dinner. Darn it. But here we are. How was the hot chocolate toast? Was it too sweet or was it perfect? Okay, Labex. Hold on. Wait, before you go. The thing I was going to say about closing out games is on community challenges, and you pick up the ones with the nuke. And those are these, like, really big boards. They're like the vast maps. So they'll be like late games. So they're a way to study things from different players' perspectives, different boards, different technologies that you might not be used to. It's certainly a way to push kind of your understanding of some of the later game mechanics. But good night. Go back to lurk. You can, like Toast does, you can fall asleep to my voice if you prefer. Or you can just turn the whole thing. We are trying to push to partner, so I do appreciate folks that do lurk, because we're trying to get up to an average of 70 viewers that aren't from raids. Created 2 months ago, and somehow they're still there. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool for, like, really forcing yourself to learn the game. Now, some of the maps are not as useful as others, where it'll be like, the answer is something like, skip the obvious choice, the obvious good choices, and do something that you would never do in a long-term board. But sometimes that's the right answer. Thank you. I appreciate that. Apparently we just have that melodic voice that people can fall asleep to. Kiddo loved, like, I used to tell Kiddo stories for bedtime. We're all, it was very Lewis Carroll-esque, the whole completely made up bedtime stories. Unique one-off. Like, some of them were repeat, right? There was like there were a few just recurring, you have to tell this specific story over and over. And there was this one that was just this long, recurring, it was like an anime, just this long, never-ending. Have a voice like Riot Kobe's face. Wait, what? I have no idea if that's even close to a compliment. He has such a soft smile, it's amazing. Okay, so it is a compliment. Got it. Oh yeah, wait, we can keep Raiden from dropping for a moment. There we go. Oh, we can't keep him from taking it. But all right. Oh, okay. One of the casters for League of Legends Esports. I just love that we've found this community of people that enjoys the way I cast a game or play a game. It makes me happy. Yes, we are spooderboxing. But we are spooderboxing with Scorpion or Raiden, depending whichever one board fits. We are aerial specialists, so we could do it with Raiden, but we now have a stall We don't enjoy it. We watch in horror. There are at least a couple of people who do that from a what the heck is he doing now perspective. It's actually pretty solid tower timing for us. Uh-oh, that's terrible for us. That's even worse for us. Oh, yippee. That was off. I think this gambit actually goes through based on the criteria that the smaller predictions came first, instead of someone just trying to get a gazillion points without risk. I actually do kind of agree with that. Right? I saw that it was at, 796 to 390, 750 to 396 or something, so somebody knew what their odds were when they came in hard. I watch in perpetual confusion. That's just my baseline state. I'm also kind of bad at the game. So that doesn't help. He kind of needs the chaff clear. Does he just take the Phantom Rays? I think he should just take the Phantom Rays, right? Oh, nope, he took the chaff clear. Okay, good. Oh, Scorch. One side has 5,000 and the other has 0, and you don't bet 10 points on 0. You are silly. Well, I mean, I just wanted people to come in at regular, at reasonable odds. So that somebody can feel like they can bet 5,000 and know that somebody at least has to offer them halfway decent odds. Get anywhere? I suspect we wind up with AM Marksman in a moment. Well, that would be the other way to go, right? Blue is like, if I just always pay out. So, like, if you bet wrong, you just lose the 5,000. Long term. Play the long term, right? No text on the board. Definitely going to want to text for this board. Does he take AA already? If he does, is it an overreaction? The reality is you play a lot of people that we have no idea how they're doing other than MMR. Are they on their way up, on the way down? Is their little brother? It's true. It's true. Yeah, I think to be consistent, we should void out bets where nobody's betting against. Yes, Nico, Archangel. We don't know either. Yes, he did take the Marksman AA already. So we forced him into Marksman AA. And he also isn't actually on a board that's... We haven't targeted this yet. Wait, you took... Oh, you've just been leveling those crawlers. I see. He is giant specialist, so he just loaded the money, took the things. It feels like he's winning to him, right? Sure. Surely it must feel like he's winning. I mean, scoreboard says he's winning. Wait, was that scientific? Hold on a second. Did shield well. Not sure he was expecting the far side switch. He's gone fort. Is giant, sure. Fort has AA. Has the far side become a problem quickly enough? Yes, it has. Good. Crawlers nomming on a Vulcan. Love to see it. Producer. I mean, I'll take that side of the bet, sure. Darn it, TS Monkey Patch, get out of here. Okay, you can come in at those odds, that's fine. Imagine opponent drops 2 boats, it would be hilarious, yes. They are giant spec. Imagine opponent gets nuked now. False sense of security. I called it. I mean... You're not wrong. Am I the one in the false sense of security? Alright, he's gone right himself. Oh no. It was a very juicy nuke. Ranged AA wasps blind into the Raiden because air was what he needed to win. He just has to win the one round, right? Power goes down. Right-row. I'm not so sure, Innovatlin. This looks a lot less winnable than it did a moment ago. The false sense of my security was our own. It's true. It's true. Yeah, single target is what we needed. What's 1,000 channel points? Peanuts, I say. Yes, but it was 10,000, right? Well, congrats to whoever backed Melistov at 31 to 1 odds. Oh, 1,000 is how much you, but that's right, there were 5 people on me. Got it. Okay, so the unit modification thing we showed Vex, which was or not the unit modification, the community challenge thing, but we showed Vex. We wanted to look at the replay for this one. Why does it insist on saying you are watching without sound? It is a selection under chat settings, I think. There is a... For each channel, you can set a thing. Right? Yes, you did. There you go. So for some reason, you had set it that you were watching without sound one day. Alright, let's look at this last round, because I do want to know. We just melt. Is that better? We melt instead of wasp. Like we don't have them available. Gives us, I think, you and like you or something. Yes, you changed it. Indeed, you did. All right, let's see if melting is the. Has not been the answer yet. We are melting some crawlers very nicely. I feel like those crawlers have been well and truly melted. And that fort, I mean, we're definitely doing... Well, no. He had 3 giants left in the end, right? So I need to beat 3 giants left for this to count as a W by comparison. Aha, make that certain. We did beat 3 giants left. We left only 2 giants. And we still lose to the game. 2 giants and a chaff? 2 giants and a shield? So we can't sell anything. Right, we're selling the drop, right? Not selling the drop. You go punch. Who would we have sold if we did? Somebody deletes this, right? Oh, that's the right. Okay. Which leaves us... Well, that feels dangerous. Let's do it without range and speed, huh? Come out of this side a lot quicker. You get the tower. Get that tower. Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah. Good work. Good work, team. We're gonna come out of this a lot better. Our best so far is only 2 giants surviving. We need to get to 1 giant surviving to buy another round. And we do not. We tried that first, Maverick Org. I think we do have oil on the bar. He didn't shield that. Yeah, oil left side is the play. No chaff. You're right. So he comes out of that with nothing. Can we put the replay on Discord? Sure, we can do that. Got it done, right? Is this the rare game where multi-melt was the right play? Where is the Discord? There you are, and... Hashtag replays. Herp, not you. You? Accidental aggro forts from Toast. I love it.
Yeah, oil left is definitely the play. And multi-melt. All the things. Oil left, burn everything, multi-melt. 1093. All right, that was fun. In other words, vertical oil? Oh, I see. Melter OP. All right, it is on the Discord. Escape Velocity, if you want to try it. A little community challenge one. You're welcome. Okay, so we get to we're at 1700. The kiddo has already headed off to their moms. I'm gonna come by and say goodbye. Which also confused. Alright, where did we wind up? Okay, we haven't put that match in yet, so 1621. It's minus 31 L2. We're facing Anagarica. Anagarica? Hey. Okay, fine. What are we taking? It's a tarantula versus tarantula match? Those happen? Those still happen? I'm so confused. What am I even supposed to do? Channel point prediction is up. Amarok favored. Infinite to 0. I mean, 10 to 0. Alright. We will block out round 1 Phoenix. Did buy some early Fang. We have Fang drop. We get tower first, I guess. And he's gonna get a tower after the tower timing. Got one of the defenses down. Okay. And we still have some crawlers going to tower. Doesn't. We should get good tower timing on the second tower. Yeah. Round 1 is ours. Tower timings. Speed, really. And that's the difference between having a crawler start and a... gonna try to pull this chunk. I'm gonna take speed to get to tower first. Gotta make sure these guys are out of range, sort of. We'll block the Raiden drop. Put Crawler back here. To this or this, and we'll make sure we have the Winged Crawler at the head. So ours is a little bit better position. We're going to have a fight back here. Oh, we're just pulling him backwards, too. Going to tower, he's not. Should get a tower real quick. And then we get the other tower with these crawlers still alive. Yeah, I think he wanted to place aggressively with speed, tower speed, or defensively middle with replicate, maybe. A lot to invest early, though. We're leveling some pretty key units over there. You guys can have the levels and your... You guys can have the levels as well. It's not the Typhoon coming. What are we doing against Typhoon? Anyone? He doesn't put it out here, does he? Is this pulled this guy into this? Or do we actually want that? We've been winning. Why change the engagement? Change the engagement, keep them coming this way. Talk out wasps. Tower's level 2, sure. Double Typhoon, good. Good choice, Anagrica. Get yourself out of the tight tarantulas. So now you've got two sources of chaff clear, an item on one, you haven't teched the other one. You just sell this one. Just unlock sell, and on the round 3, sell that guy. Or this one, probably this one. But don't leave yourself in this, like, I have 2 very similar role units. Just pivot and use your specialist. So you get a level 1 tower, I get a level 2 tower. All those bangs are in the middle where they pull my guys, and now we die because we don't get the tower timings. And the Typhoons are way better than the tarantulas. Yeah. And you get a tower time. Nice work. And you level the Typhoons off of this. Not a fan of that turn. For sure. Right, so what I'm thinking here is we're setting up for Napalm and Raiden. We'll probably sell out of the Tarantulas ourselves once we can get some Fire Badgers on that side. Now we're going to need some Fangs. We might win this round. Okay, you're still defending the ground, despite the fact that we're aerial specialists. So this is the other thing. Like, know that we're aerial specialists and we needed something. Maybe the Typhoons are something decent. You can AA that. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We'll light the ground on fire in a moment. In this round, level 3 tower now. We're selling you guys.
Sweet. Okay, cool. You don't need no melters. Did you go Scorpion? I'm pretty sure you went Scorpion. Why is that my guess? There are some surviving crawlers over there. You've got air and I don't. Fire Badger Raiden. Exactly. Let's go. No, Kiddo is still here. Hello, Kiddo. Oh. Okay. We've got replicate battles happening all over the map. But we're not going to win this round either. I'm now just looking for the best play other than Melt I Melt. I see. You're looking to beat the 1093. Wowza! Anagarica! Well played! Alright, well then, we'll be looking at this map. Anagarica, hello, welcome in. Well played, sir. Fang spam needs to take precedent over crawler spam. Can't believe I didn't know. It was great. I commented to you as we were playing the game out, so you can catch it on VOD. Like kind of talking to it, but you know at this point, like you beat me in 6 rounds. I don't know if you should take any of my advice. Let's see if there was a different play out of this last round. Never been above 1500, so you're improvising a lot. I mean, that is a good spot to be, right? Yes, Quack Attack. That's exactly where we were on this one. It's losing to Raiden spam. Okay, we need the plus attack. We need range and speed. I think this guy's got to be over here, right? We just throw down both of those. Maybe it's the other way around. Oh well. You're losing to it in games. You were hoping for a counter suggestion, other than losing to it. Well, I mean, this countered it. Typhoon to clear the ground and Phoenix to clear the air. I mean, I think a lot of people are losing to Raiden spam. So the answers are Fang with shield, Wasp with shield. I think we are missing. You're looking. So 3 Raidens did better than 2. Takes out the Phoenix. Okay. Yeah, 3 Raidens was needed, and double tack instead of single tack. And then we win the ground fight. Okay. Still learning a lot on this new unit. This would be a good time to misclick what you want. Hey, no. No, no. No, no. This is, we are definitely paying out to those that supported Anagarica. They should have had really good odds, but instead wound up with 1.36 to 1. You were almost the 3 to 1 favorite, Anagarica. Very nice. So okay, so I needed an extra Raiden and all the items on the Raiden rather than an extra deploy for later in the game. I was too greedy. Had to start focusing on winning now when I was that close to KO'd, right? And then with the ground on fire, we don't really want to be 250 into attack on crawlers. Even if we're winning one side, we're eventually going to light that side on fire too, right? And we wind up winning that in part because we're 1-1 and you're only on the 1-0. So yeah, Anagarica, the things I was thinking for you were probably selling out of the tarantulas once the typhoons were doing a better job. You can see at these last rounds they're doing like 1,500 damage and killing 40 things between them, and the Typhoons are doing 16,000 and killing 40 apiece. So these guys are not really contributing at the same value, and so you could be pulling the 400 out of them, the 300 out of them, to put another tech on the Typhoon, like Mech Rage. Or another Typhoon out on this side, right? So like I think you'd wind up with these three gone if you were playing this like gorgeously, right? Not that you didn't, not that you needed to, you won, right? But I'm thinking like you might have gone with knock the tarantulas out and the Arclight, and that gives you 850 to spend, and that 850 turns into a Typhoon and another Typhoon and Mech Rage on all the Typhoons. So, and then your shaft clears even more effective with all of that. But this positioning was short-sighted. I should have been further back, I think, because I wound up pulling... This especially needs to be further back. Pull the chaff without pulling the Typhoon. Oh, you've never gone full-on Typhoon carry. Dude, it's good. It's really good. And you've got the right text for it. So, like, you've got exactly the right text. Just go. So, just spam them. They're great. Typhoon specialist plus lots of Typhoons. I mean, maybe try it against somebody a little bit lower MMR than you if you've got that match coming. But, you know. Alright. And that puts us to... We took the L on that one, right? So that puts us at 8 and 10. We're gonna have to turn around and win 4 in a row to finish out equivalent to yesterday. And ooh, that cost us 29, so that's minus 60. Oh, 3. And we'll face second D here. Can a streamer turn it around? We ate dinner. We're not hungry. I promise. Well, thanks for dropping by, Anagarika. Maybe may or may not have stuck around through ads. Yeah, glad you're. It was fun to run into you. It's always nice to run into a viewer on stream and then have the post game chat. Would love to know some of what you were thinking, but like, you know, to the next match. I'll try and climb so we run into each other more often. Please do. Please do. Alright. We shall see how this person does. Storms are mid. Who's selling the fire badgers, or are we causing problems with them? That was a good game. You played it really well. You tempoed me out. Like, I think I have the long-term build, and the Raiden is really, really strong. So, being able to get them on the board and leveling that last round, if I had taken the one extra one, I think would have been good long term, but you're not very comfortable playing aggro like this. I mean, aggro is a style. It definitely, if you play the deep line, aggro is completely different. But like, do force yourself to learn it, because I learned aggro without learning. I learned aggro without learning the...
kind of without learning the fundamentals of standard. So, yeah, exactly. So it's like force yourself to learn both. It's good. Good and healthy. Agri's all about chaff clear to start with. There's the kiddos, Mom. Worked. Remember that worked. Just squeaking by here.
Good night, kiddo. I love you.
So for that round, I was imagining he would throw the fire. I wanted to keep it off the ground better than we did. And I took the... I was originally thinking forts, but I decided we're taking the fortified hackers available. We can get hacker online pretty quickly and run hacker Fang instead of fort Fang. And we'll just take what we get here. Okay, extra range. And let's get into extra attack. That's good for both the hacker and the Fang right now. An opponent has taken the Raiden. Alright. can't hack it, but we can definitely shoot it down. We're in Fang to prevent you from deciding you were going to do this, but okay. You do blow those up pretty much right off the rip, sure. We'll see. See if we're making the right choices or not. I don't think I had ever tried this one. The heavy hacker. We're a little too deep for it. Fortified hacker. But now we've got, like, 16 meter per second hackers, 14 meter per second Fang. Everything's got the same range, so we should be fighting from about the same spot now. Fort hacker is odd, but the build is right, exactly. Like it gives them exact same ranges, and are we reaching critical mass? Have we gotten there in time? Get some levels. Some levels in some important units. Looks like the Farseer was exactly the right ad, too. What's your range? Your range is also 150? All the levels we needed. Yay! We turn techs off. Whatever has them. Looking for a Fang that did great work. Or maybe you, huh? I would just ensure that you stay behind everything. And get work done. Get EMPing done. Do we want to take multi-control? The reducing the range by 25 is pretty bad. I don't think we do. I think we just take extra damage. And like 3 more hackers. Are you gonna try try to light the ground on fire. How cute. You don't target properly anymore, so... Yeah, that build is good. I believe adding the Farseer to it works so well, but... Guarantees we'll never see that unit again. Love it. You're like, no. What's the name? Yes, we're taking... No, wait, we're taking Yui. Let's have, like, that too. I know it looks silly, but... Oh, no. Yeah, exactly. The Farseer saved us from the unit dropped Tech Wraiths, and now opponent has useless unit. Right, the Raiden was gonna be a problem with that one for the parasitic ammo. But I mean, parasitic ammo was problematic for a lot of reasons. We've hit critical mass of the hackers. It's tough to even get the shields down now. Thanks for doing great work. Farseers are doing great work. When was the last time you ran Hacker Fang? Well, you made it down to the 1500s, Amarok. So, yay. The Farseers with the MP were really good there. An opponent hasn't thrown into any of the things. It's a really good Raiden counter. Okay, that's handy to know. Alright. 9 and 10. Back into the 1600s. Let's go. Oh, rematch, same player. That's a good supply specialist.
channel point prediction is up. We've got 2K on streamer, nothing on opponent. Opponent has the Farseer. Highest I got without multi-melt is 919, and that was without me acting like I didn't know the future Raidens being spawned. Okay. Interesting. So multi-melt really was the best there. The multi-melt is partly, yeah, level 2 Raidens with range. Whoa, that was your build. Interesting. I haven't considered elite recruiting them yet. Should 100% be in the Mustangs after what we just did to them. Ooh, depending where you place them gets different results. Yeah, I imagine placing the multi-melts in different places gets different results too. The reason the multi-melts work is on the right side handling the sledges, and then the left side handling the level, well, getting multiple locks onto other giants so that you're ramping up in different places, I think. How does opponent respond this time? Still no Mustangs. We could have elite Mustangs. We've got Farseers. Streamer 2-1 favorite for the repeat. He's taking double Farseer. So we're not in Raiden, right? When's the Farseer? Has anti-missile available. And this time he goes Wraith. He's like, ah, you can't get the Farseers. Hey, wait a minute.
decent tempo for him. That's gonna fund our mass overlord addiction. And make space for it, right? Wasp drop. Look very innocuous for a moment. We're gonna have 400 cost new overlords. That's 1,200, so we have like 1,100 left. 1,000 left? 1,000? No, 700. Right. Nuke for the knockout, right? He's got it. Can we convert is a pretty good question. Meter range to the 115. It's going to be a problem until we can range these. From 40 to 115. Be down to like 120 to 115. Eesh. Side, good. Nuke does hit hard. I don't think we're making it, guys. I don't think we make it. We never had the chaff clear. We just nuked our chaff clear, really. I knew the nuke was coming. I just overcommitted to my plan. I didn't want to lose the tempo. Might be too far back, right? Early tempo and then a nuke. Farseer. Nope, those shields are too far back. Lose this one too. Because the shields are in the wrong place, right? Trying to learn here. Well, congrats to those of you that backed second D on 2-to-1 odds. You guys are paid out 2.8 to 1. Still want to see if I can do it with, like, I figure there's a play where I nuke him and it's just like mutual destruction, right? Shield's better placed, right? We do something like that to keep units off of them. And then we're still not in our boat, which is what we really wanted to be in. Get so far out in front of those shields. A lot of work done. And that buys us another round, right? And then we can bring out the boats and not worry about the nukes. It's really close though. Might not have bought us another round. Yeah, I think nuke is probably the play, but so the real play here is don't lose that much tempo in the first 4 rounds because you didn't have any chaff clear. That's the real tempo play. Okay. Chaff clear early, Amarok. Quit neglecting it. You know better, you know better, you know better.
Impartial bias. Love it. File under get good. You're not wrong. Not wrong. Get gooder. Hello, whoops, GG. Well, I appreciate you guys all sitting and struggling through this with me. Let's not neglect the chat, right? Gamba, true. Been here for a couple hours. Forgot I hadn't said anything. Hey, no, I appreciate you guys hanging with me. It's as I said, it's a grind trying to get up to partner, and a couple of lurkers helps. Big winner on the Gamba, 3K easy. Who Bree lost the game. I think we're at 1 insight, right? Yeah, there we go. You still have anti-missile on. You haven't unlocked the new tech. Okay. They're still weak to chaff overrun. We get one of the sabers, but not the other one. Okay. Hello, Sir Twiggles. Oh, sure. You've been tuning in the last few days because you're curious about Mechabellum. Do you mind giving breakdowns on the thought process about using unit positioning and unit choices? I will probably play worse for doing it, but yes, I can do that. So I'm going to try this one again because I think the new Overlord, this price point is just too good. We're going to try taking that card, and we're going to be thinking about it as we play the rest of our game. Right now, I'm thinking that the last 2 games we've lost have been because of chaff clear. So I am thinking, yes, I could unlock a zillion units, but the 2 things I want are chaff clear, the Arclight, instead of... There are better chaff clear options, but because I don't have... I don't want to tech more than a couple of chaff clear units. I'm just going to take more chaff clear Arclights for now. I have techs on them, which are in kind of the order I'm likely to take them. Range, elite marksman, and then those are kind of mandatory for building a good Arclight line. Ranged usually first. And then charged shot if they wind up shooting at something big, like a Sabretooth, or air if opponent has gone with a whole bunch of air and it's just like swarming us, and all of a sudden I need them to shoot air units. My next thinking, we're going to unlock one of the free unlocks that we get. Might as well. And can we missile out a unit over there? So the idea is we're going to wound that Arclight and kill this thing. And why was this positioning? This positioning was set to, kind of figure any of the angles he could be bringing chaff at the towers from. So he could be bringing chaff from here, from here, from here, from here, and have a Arclight in the way.
So when that rhino showed up out here, we have an arc light in the way. Even though the rhino's not chaff by any means, we still have a arc light in the way. And same on the other side. Now, there is no chaff left. We have sufficient chaff clear. What's left at the end of the round are big single target damages. So we need some single target damage dealing. We still don't want mass-produced sledge. Anti-interference and absorption are all right. This could be very good for one of those shorter ranged. This is also good. Yeah, we'll take that for putting on a we're going to take, well, thank you. We clicked over here. We took that to put on a cheap mass-produced Overlord later. We're probably going to want these guys to have some range. And that gives us the chaff clear we need. I could take 3 marksmen, but instead we're going to take Unlock Phoenix. And the reason for that is, if you looked at the unit maths, a single marksman does about 2,300 at level 1. A Phoenix gives me 2 of them, and they each do 2,900. They have about the same rate of fire. So we're going to be over here, place some defense on that side, and we want more chaff. Just because you always want more chaff arriving at some point. So these guys are going to be later. They're going to be back here. It protects against a chaff on my flank. Right? You've seen people do that a lot. But it's also going to have good chaff timing when it gets up in, hopefully gets in the way of this Sabretooth at the end of the round. You can kind of keep your eye on these guys as they're going. Hope is we get chaff clear before he does, and get to lock on a single target before he does. Which is exactly what happened. We blew up this chaff. We've got locks on the single target, and then we should blow this away in time to handle this guy with some of the remaining units. That side, we don't have the Phoenix, so we didn't have the single target. We can fix that next round. And the Phoenix are too fast. They're outflying the rest of our units. But in this case, that's all right, because they go over, get the tower, come back, and get their other single target. They will have leveled. Reward for a job well done is a promotion, at least in this army, so let's do it. We just saw how good Farseer is. Scorpions are actually good single target also, so we're just going to take Scorpion. And same reason, we don't want our units outranged by enemy. So we're going to have 133 meters on the chaff clear, 140 meters on the Scorpions. We're going to have, even though this is chaff clear or single target clear for the ground, we're still going to take the Phoenix for the other side as single target clear for the air. We're also going to take a Fang, because that is Wasp clear. And one of the ways that I think about building a board, I've kind of talked about this before, but maybe new to somebody listening, is that there's 4 things you want to handle. You want to handle ground chaff, right? Fang and Crawler. You want to handle air chaff, which is the Wasp. So that in that case, the Fang is my answer right now. Farseer is a much better answer. Mustang is a much better answer. But I'm not answering something he doesn't have. It's more important to answer something he does have, which is big single target unit on the ground. So we took that big single target unit that can do work on the ground. He has taken the fort, presumably to go anti-air, because he's going to want to go. He's going to want to take care of the Phoenix, and that is going to be just fine for me, because when we go to the mass-produced overlords, that AA is not going to do much for him.
does have a Farseer over here, but it seems to be dying pretty quickly. He managed to kill our Scorpion on that side. Our Scorpions are killing the Giants, so works for me. We have our single target engaged with a Fang over here. A little odd. But we have cleaned up. It ain't pretty. It's not the way we drew it up at home, but it's fine. What could possibly go wrong? We're going to take... this is... A lot of times this is too expensive. We're going to take it because extra hit points... He doesn't clear single target as well as we do. Extra hit points are going to be valuable for our cheap Overlord later. Thank yous for the follows, Oily Seal and Sir Twiggles. Much appreciated, both of you. I want him to click the AA button. Strange as that sounds. I want him to click the AA button. Anywhere we can get value out of this. I think this remains kind of the best value position to do some damage. We're going to take this and the Fang again to clear the potential Wasp. Now again, I'm expecting him to go AA. He might wait to see if I do something. We've got these potentially. But I think I want to float the 150 that we have left for next round. Because that's when we're going to be buying the flying giants. Still no... Yeah, that's actually pretty solid. He picked the place to put the barrier correctly. The Farseers are currently doing a good enough job against the Phoenix. At least on this side, the one extra Phoenix got the job done on that side. Alright, so now what? We're out of ground units. He's still got some fangs that shoot us, so pew pew pew. Alright. He has nothing really back here. We're going to take that. We're going to place one here. So underground threat, right, summons a whole bunch of crawlers underground. We're going to put some back this way and hope to distract a bunch of his units. This is the round for our overlords. I'd like to bring out 2 of them if possible. So we could click button to take another one. We just do that, right? That leaves us with 150. We're still going to want to fund all these techs, but we're getting close enough to the end of the game that it's probably worth temp range at this point to not be losing a range war. I think we can missile out both the crawlers and the... We missile out a bunch of crawlers there. You can see how much of a barrage we've done back there. And also, he is doing exactly what we thought he was going to do. He took AA for the these guys. He's also bought an Overlord. He bought a real one, not a fake one. So, Stormcallers are easily countered at the late game economy, but very valuable in the early game. So they should, in this game, they've probably saved us a bunch of tempo, but I didn't invest much more into them because I assumed opponent would know how to counter them if needed. This is going to be a very Pyrrhic victory. Our fleet got sunk. His fleet got sunk. But, oh goodness. We could also have Raiden. Holy smokes. Now, why opponent is Giant Specialist and hasn't blocked all of the Giants, I don't know. We're going to have the Melter for the Melter unlock. We're going to have Melter range. You can just hang out with everybody there. I'll have one of you. Range levels. Positioning here is to counter the shield and this at the same time. Like, eventually we'll work on both of those and this guy. He's kind of put three things together over there that we want to melt, and if we let that melter heal itself, maybe it wants to be a little further forward if it wants to heal itself. Yeah, originally I was thinking that one of the modules would be on one of the overlords, but now it's just that's shocking. You took range. You took the Raiden and sold it, right? And took range on your overlords. Nice. We need some front chaff, I think. I don't think anything on this board is going to actually beat a level 3 Melter with an Absorb module. Yeah. Go Melter. Now we definitely want some shield at this point. Hopefully you can have it. We're going to make wasps. And we're going to let the wasps have shield, I think. So we're going to take a different wasp. I want to... I think we want to sell out of the Unteched Phoenix to level the Scorpion, so we're getting through the ground a little bit better. And I said we needed some front chaff, right? So let's have some front chaff over here. We need range. We need temp range. Why did I not remember to take temp range? There's no way to fix it either, so I guess we'll just cancel out that thing, I think. He's gonna shield right the spot we were dropping it. Yeah. He also took a wasp and wasp production. So both sides are producing wasps. The wasps, in theory, overwhelm the melters. In practice, not going to happen, I think. Ooh, nope, it is going to happen. And we lose this one, right? Yep, we lose this one. So he countered our cheap. He countered our cheap overlords with real overlords. And I was trying. I have too many. I've done the one tech on a bunch of different units problem again. All right, let's go back and back to the drawing board. Right, we have to win out to finish at a winning record tonight. You are welcome. Let me. I'll tackle it again, and of course, it's it's taking a little bit of the brain power to give it to you, but that is quite worthwhile. Rather that than not. But we'll see if we can give you some different thinking on maybe an aggro game or a defensive game, because there really is a lot of like I do generally make up the positions each game rather than trying to have found a formula. Now there are some players who do very formula based stuff and can play it really well, but even then I think they're still switching. There's micro decisions that would make a big difference between oh, I'm just playing the same style and I'm playing it at the same level this guy is. All right. So, for example, if I'm taking a ball and crawl, they both move at 16 meters per second, so they are fast. They're going to be good at, for example, dodging a Stormcaller volley and getting in under tower quickly. I'm going to check what specialist he is, because if he's Typhoon Specialist, then it's a different formation for me. So, why did I measure these two out? So there is a 20 meter deep, each box is 10 meters. There's a 20 meter deep dead zone on round 1, and leaving a 7x7 box is exactly War Factory sized, and the 5x5 would be the new Overlord sized, so if I wanted to put a crawler on the line or something. And this position leaves room for this crawler and a 4 deep unit like the Typhoon, which is kind of what I want to put there. If I had my my druthers, I managed this, managed that exactly right. Oops, that was one off. So it's as far forward as possible. Now, this one will come back and play defense, which is really part of the reason to be that far back. So you've left the War Factory sized hole on the line, but you've also given yourself a get me back and play defense. This one is in here so that it doesn't go back and play defense. And we'll unlock the Fang because we want the Fang unlocked.
Now, we are aerial, so we'll probably unlock the Raiden next. A lot of players will say that, or well, Simoli, for example, said that aggro is all about shaft clear. You can see that we had none, so we did not win this round. And we lose hit points because we didn't win round. Good start for Yoloente. Improved Sledge is a really good card. I want it. I think we're just going to commit to our plan instead. Our plan includes having some wasps show up. Go cause him problems, if possible. Round 2 hacker, level 2 time. No, sir, no. So, a pair of brawlers here and here will help pull these fangs forward so they don't defend against the wasp drop. They will also eat Stormcaller volleys, allowing these guys to get in where they need to get in. Yeah, that is actually a really good point. On the Wraith. You, sir, are going to go right to the blue, and then right through these guys. Is the plan, but hackers. Maybe we just go there. You missed it. We won with a hacker game before. Oh, I forgot to take speed. I'm supposed to take speed so that we win this race. And he missiled out our units. Uh-oh. So he's going to win this round on missiling out our wasps and getting both of our towers. So the tower debuffs. Of course, we're all forward. We didn't have anything back to defend. So, yeah, you can see how devastating that is. Now, you're like, he's me. Typhoon drop. Typhoon drop. Yeah, okay, we'll take speed. We're the attacker. We want to get there faster. It's true, HP is just a resource. A resource you can't get back. Oh, we wanted to block the raid, right? Block the Raiden, so it's not there. Nope, we don't run armor on ball. Do we temporarily clear chaff? I think we do temporarily clear chaff. Oh my god, there's another drop? What did I miss? Is that a giant? You dropped... Oh, you dropped Rhino. Okay. Well... And took triple level 2 crawlers on the back line, so my missiling out was a waste. A huge waste this round. That's going to be a lot more hit points. Things are looking grim. And this is why those 2 drops, the wasps and stuff, that's why you want stuff on the back line. None of you are really what I want, but this is the chaff clear option that Bearlike has given us, so let us have it. So why these positionings? These guys are part of pulling these units out there, so they're going to protect this grouping. They're going to be aimed at that, and eventually we'll wind up with like spider mines coming from all of this. The wasps are in 2 rounds, so I'm going to buy a fang now for protection against it later. Let's see. Oh, there's wasps now with a shield on both sides. Guy's going for the jugular. Shielded level 2 wasps will win those flank wars. Where did you get these? Your drop? Gosh darn it. Well, this one has fallen apart for us. Today's lesson is, don't run the Typhoon Ball aggro without the requisite Typhoon. Alright, we got this. We got this. No problem. We don't got this. Wait, where would he nuke? Where could he possibly? This isn't a nuke game, is it? Also, you coming back here. That group sprinting across. We're going range and speed. Okay. So this is to draw things out of the way. And then we've got to handle these lads. Which pretty much has to be a pair of you two. Those folks are going to need a range. Hopefully he's jump driving away, which he can do. And here we are as far away as we can be and have those first shots landing. So we're using the range marker. And if he jump drove them away, they would be right here to attack the middle and hit one of these 2 towers. So you see how I talked about those crawlers coming back? Those crawlers came back and bought us time on both sides, which won us those fronts. We get the tower. A vastly different round this time out. We do need to pretty much win the round, though. Can't have anything left. And there will be things... So as the Wasp and the Rhino plays that he won, he just took great advantage of the unprotected backline. This is why you've got to protect that backline. Like, some people would be like angry because they'd say, "Oh, this was cheese. He cheesed a victory." No, we are responsible for protecting all 3 sides of the board. You don't get to ignore the board and go forward and not get punished for it. Sometimes you do, but you certainly can't get mad at the guy for playing it well. Yeah, it's just not very good sportsmanship. Okay. Why are we on a big losing streak tonight? What's going on? We were like up at the start of the day, right? We were like 5-3 or something. This has been an abysmal run. They're like 4-10.
Well, we got 3 more games for the night, and then we'll call it a night. I think that's about right. Yeah, 3 more games, 1 more hour. Let's turn it around. Maybe Yeeter will come out aggro and we'll get to show you defensive positioning, and then that'll count as all things demonstrated. Not really an aggro build. Kind of a range war build. Okay. We'll accept the range war. So we want something in front of our tower. That prevents some cheesy plays like Stormcaller on the line that can beat it. So we're going to have our sledges in front of tower. We want them... Maybe we want to leave a 4 gap. No. We're going to do the cast thing. We're going to have you kind of further back. We talked about protecting the flanks. It's going to be their job. They are 7 meters per second, so they won't really catch up to the sledges. The sledges can come back a bit. And we're gonna get a marksman next round. It's just kind of warning you that they are close together, because that, oh well. Because you might prefer not to be, because various spells, etc., are really more likely to hit clumped units. We were trying to say greetings. We said well played. Right. We have better chaff clear than he does. We have no chaff. His Mustangs are kind of chaff. And he took the... Oh, we get the subsidized Mustang, but I don't want subsidized Mustang. Darn it. Oh my god. 600 cost overlords. This is not Overlord carry day, Amarok. Don't do it. Yes, yes. The Omega level, well played, bad manners to throw off your opponent. That's true. I don't recommend this. We have no chaff. We should have chaff. Opponent breaks down and buys chaff clear despite us despite us having no chaff. You can't possibly go another round without buying chaff, can you? Never. Maybe Bearlike will give me 17 fangs as a pack.
Oh, somebody killed Orange Man. That's no good. Yeah, right. Eater wins round. 2 marksmen. And all of his marksmen have leveled. Also not good. Don't really want any of these. But we'll put fangs on the back because they are eventually part of this build. No, we're gonna wasp. We're gonna sell the wasps. And we're taking some so we really do need some chaff. We're gonna take some. There's a decent, I don't know. We'll just put you back here. Leaves us with 300. Not range the sledges. We should engage with everything from a lot further back. He's taken the scorpions, but he didn't range them. So we're going to outrange them. The arclights should walk past the sledges. And we want to keep throwing chaff at the scorpions so they work on chaff all day long. You eventually target the arclights, finally get to work on the sledges. Yeah, they are tough, aren't they? Okay. More chaff for the scorpions. So he's got his scorpions right in front of the tower to play defense. Fortified Hacker does not belong in a range war, sir. It certainly does not belong in a range war against scorpions. Guess I can see that point. So this round we took the mech rage for chaff clear, which is caused our sledges to get a little too far out in front. So they took the first shot from the scorpions. He is punishing us for having a bad chaff board with the scorpions, which is correct, right? We didn't build chaff. He's built the scorpions. All well and this round we're going to throw down basically crawlers direct for each scorpion to waste its first shot on. We are steadily selling out of those. We want these guys to be actually working from range. A little bit more damage against the Scorpion, and we'll try to hit them from further away. He's into 5 wide Scorpion now. All the Scorpions are kind of shooting at the same initial targets. They do eventually get onto some of the sledges. I think it's going to work really well when we go to the Raiden as well. Of course, it's 1900 damage, so we're going to lose a whole lot right now. That's a bit painful. Did see Farseer. We're going to try to pull a bunch of these out to those flanks. Buy some time. Take temp range and temp speed. You to shoot from a little earlier. Take extra damage. Did take the Farseer. So we've pulled opponents' build wide. If we survive this round, we're in pretty good shape, I think. If we do not survive this round. Oh wait, 3, 6, 10? We do survive this round. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, and we even wind up cleaning up. We got to the tower. That's how it's supposed to go. We're supposed to get that tower. So those 2 flank sledges were all about losing the round. Right? They aren't supposed to win the round. But they are supposed to cause some serious problems for opponents, which they did. Let us add to serious problems. Missiling out a level 2 Scorpion and presumably a level 4 Marksman. Could have been this group. But what we're going to be doing is EMP. Sell the guy that did nothing. And we just want some units over here that are going to clog things up if he tries to missile out the sledges. We want the sledges to be able to start shooting. We also want the Scorpion shots to go to those. while. We temp range, loan, speed. And let's just missile this out. The idea here is the EMP is going to turn off range on the scorpions if we can connect with them. And that will drop them from 140 meters to 100 meters, while we shoot them from 150. It's a bold plan. If it works, it'll be great. If it doesn't, well, you know. It was a good game. So, like, that guy can't range on anybody anymore, right? That's the whole plan there. These sledges are fast enough that they've gotten out in front of the main board. Ruh-roh. But we have enough to survive this, so... Yes, the orbital barrage was rough. Not gonna lie. I think we need any of these. He might take advanced defensive tactics, but plan has always been to get to armor-piercing bullets, which is plus 200% attack for the sledges. And that means we're going to need more of them for chaff clear, because they are kind of our chaff clear. But, we can get him in there. Yeah, he's taking the EMP on the Farseer, but it's we're a bit outnumbered in terms of EMP deliveries. Yeah, you notice he won the side that he had the barrage on. He lost the side he didn't. Thought about that, sir. Thought about taking elite marksman on my marksman, because I have a level 5 and 3 level 3s. So it would give them better range and better damage. But I think my hope is we just clear the chaff enough, and 200% damage will just bring down his army like paper. Well, what's happening here is he is keeping us from actually getting all the way to the tower. Everywhere. But the extra sledges are doing a lot of work there. We've got somebody on tower. About time. Get him. Tower's down. Oosh. That's taken a while. Okay. I hope no one said tanks are dead. I'd certainly hope no streamer said that, right? I mean, to be fair, the unit we expect counters them isn't on the board. But, actually, do we just want more of this? This, right? Oh, it's out here, right? Let's still do that.
know what to do with these. What I want is for them to arrive and pull things so that nothing gets in front of the tower. I think that actually means way out here. So that nobody comes over and gets in front of the tower. Yeah, we're getting the pull I want now. Go over here. Leave us the run straight at the tower now. Yeah, that's better. Whoosh. So those two units were definitely not about winning or doing damage themselves. They were about controlling opponents' units' positions, right? This guy's just dying. I love it. No. I was thinking... I probably should have sold it a couple of turns ago. It's actually that for you guys. We don't have the missiles up the middle this time. Oh, he's gone ranged Raiden. Ranged Raiden. Let's see. And he's taking Typhoons with missile barrage. I mean, he's got all sorts of things out there to try and slow this rush. There shouldn't be another turn, but if there is... We pulled a whole bunch of things to the middle there. Yeah, his Raidens still haven't even touched the sledges. Now they're touching sledges. Well, Sledge isn't done at the 1500 level, guys. Congrats to those that still had faith in Streamer. He had Scorps and Raidens, two for the same job, it's true. But the real thing was pulling it apart there. Always have faith in the Streamer. Man, I appreciate it. I'm not sure I was deserving of the faith tonight. It hasn't been great. Right, 10 and 13. We're on the way back, right? We have double digits wins, it's true. I mean, you know, and 10 out of 23 is not neither great nor terrible, right? 43% winning rate. Vulcan Raiden. It's got to be a comp, right? Actually, that'd be pretty gross. Think of actually. Hold on. Ooh, that's a good and complicated question. I kind of wish we had more than 30 seconds to break it down, because a lot comes out of the start pick. Because so this one I picked because the Stormcrawlers are early, don't lose. They're like good early tempo prevention. Giant Specialist, if I'm thinking about two different things, Crawlers are a good chaff unit. He's also taken a chaff unit and sledges. Now our positioning is coming out very aggressive, and that position should look familiar. But like, this is kind of aggressive, but yeah, it's more aggressive than any of the recommendeds, right? So this one, it would be like, here are your Stormcrawlers, and you kind of recognize all of those positional for the Crawlers. Here it's vertical, but it's the same basic idea on the back line. Here the storms are outside of the towers. Opponent is a supply specialist. They use their 50 to unlock a Phoenix and guarantee that they win a round. The Phoenix may be good against the Raiden later. It's not very good against the Crawlers. Crawlers are going to have a great round. If we had a pack of fangs, we'd have won this. That's smart, right? He knows the storms are my best unit. The storms don't hit the ground. Phoenix will be good against the giants later. Not terrible. But also, you can also missile this out now. Ooh, we get the chaff clear. Fair Lake said Amarok. Don't forget your chaff clear. You Bear Lake. He has fangs way out here. We're gonna teach him not to do that. Goodness. We are gonna remember to protect our own flank. This is our anti-air. does have some arc lights for himself. That's good. Are our fangs going to survive his arc lights? I don't think so. So yeah, I think so for starting pack, right? I think at a certain level, you probably want to just say, like, I'm going to only take a pack that has chaff. I'm only going to take a pack that has a unit I play well, whatever that might be, right? Round 3, I think extra deployments are just so good. Good. And even though he has a bunch of chaff there on the board, we're going to go ahead and replicate off of those. And if it feels like we are ignoring the possibility of flanks again, it's because we kind of are. He's gone into more Phoenix. He's still got, like, no chaff. We still have no option. But it's okay. No AA. Took the additional deployment as well. Okay. I mean, this one, we're trying to draw a straight line to the tower. I think we're going to level the gold damage dealing storms. Really try to clear the way with them. Phoenix are going to clean up the ride this round, I think. Do. So we're going to be down a bunch of hit points again. You guys done not as well. Raiden's better. Okay. Lock the melter. Hello, that guy. Change the chaff here.
range the Raiden. Buy a Raiden. Still want a blank screening there. I think that helps there. And you know, you could loan if you're at 722 hit points. You probably wanted to. But, managed to slow our crawlers down. Kind of gave us free loose formation crawlers. Nope, we're gonna lose. The oil was. Well, unlucky for those that had faith in Streamer. Not this time. Although, to be fair, I think we should just delete those, right? We should just delete that one. Okay. That puts us at 10 and 14. Emerging the MMRs tonight. Just means you have more to gain. It's true. There is more upside. You're not wrong. Whoops. More to gain on the way to 2,500. I mean, we have ended every season with a higher MMR, right? So it's not like it's a... not like we've been doing nothing here. Do appreciate folks hanging with us despite a bit of a struggle tonight. As I said a couple of times, we are trying to Gelgamat. That is a hilarious name. I love it. Trying to get up to partner, so we're trying to hit the 76. You want to see an Amarok tryhard stream where we only use the most toxic comps? Ooh. I've actually been thinking, like, there's probably a Amarok tryhard stream with a coach in the ear and see what we can do to push the... push it that way. Okay. Ooh. Is this an aggro? Well, not really. Degrath, I have run the full 8-hour stream. This is going to be our last match. I've run the full 8-hour stream without restarting. If you are on a very, much more low-end machine, I think you might still consider it. But they have done a lot to fix the memory leak style problems that the game had. Why is 79 plus 21 110? Oh, you are right. You are right, Gamma. It's only minus 100 today. I thought that. Let's go, Gamma. I thought that felt a bit much, but you know. Gilgamesh says might be a good time for chat to bet on streamer. He did. Are you I'm all in with my one insight. All right. Great to hear. Probably won't have to worry about restarting it. Yeah, I mean we're running like 64 gigs of RAM or whatever it is. It's insane. The opponent is aggro. We could have played around some aggro stuff over there. What we're going to wind up with is these guys are likely to wind up behind the tower. I'm thinking about putting them in front, but I think I want the sledges there eventually. I would speed things up or whatever. Yeah, he's covering his own backside. That's fine. But we're pulling a bunch of his units off to the side. We're delaying his chaff as well. So a lot of that has kind of bought the time for units to get into place. I got on this game, I was on 32 gigs of RAM at 1070 and an optical HDD. Oh my god, yes. You should be more than fine, it's true. That is much more than fine. I mean, when I first got this game, I was on low enough that it couldn't handle it. Then, what were we on for a while? Let's see. We were on a game, machine that's legit. Look up the specs on that for you guys, just for fun. And you just grind this out of here? You guys, go away. Sorry, Gilgamesh. We had 8 gigs of RAM, built-in graphics card, Yeah. We were on an old laptop. It was great fun. It overheated lots. We actually have an ice. There we go. We have an ice pack in memoriam of that old beast. It's been a while. Yeah. I mean, the fact that we are not still there, I owe to chat here. All have been wonderful. We wound up with this kind of full. That's silly. That tower is level 3, and the fangs ignite now? Ignite as the first tech on the fangs. Love it. Love it. Oh, Deepgroth! Subs with Prime! Subbed for 3 months. Here's 2 further upgrades. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, my friend. Much appreciated. I just hit level 3 tower these things are trying to chew their way through. These guys are gold damage dealers again. Despite getting rather roasted. We're gonna be in a replicate. We want the 1-on-1. There's like no cap behind this poor guy's board because we pulled it all with the replicate war. Oh my goodness. Let's go, sledges! You're very welcome. Thank you for the stream. I really appreciate it, man. Good morning, TJ Flat. How are you? Welcome in. We are playing yet more unhinged Mechabellum strats. Today's is Elite. Oh, we have no upshoot. We have no upshoot, Galgavath. Why are you not flying? Okay, you took drill. Perfect. We also took hit points. Okay, it's level 2. The level 2 crawler with 803 hit points. Survive a level 2 crawler drilling twice? It does. Perfect. So it takes you 3 drills to get through ours. It takes us 2 to get through yours. This is gonna go poorly for us, but you know. It should have gone poorly for us, right? It still takes him 2 shots to get through them. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's going poorly for opponent. Opponent has got to be like, what the heck? Galgavath, I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Now, does he chase it? Do you chase it? He could chase it. There's only 9 million crawlers, right? Force bubbles, my nemesis. Luckily, we have armor piercing on the bar. He hasn't figured out the breakpoint issue. We're at 374 versus 803 there. That's also why he lost this, right? This 374 didn't knock out a level 1 crawler. Not quite. We had the level 1 crawler said 401. He's like, no, it is not happening. I'm killing this side. Alright, kill this. We literally have drill replicate crawlers trying to drill replicate your forts. Will it work? I don't think so. No, not quite. Wait, what the? Who got that? When the sledges survived. Okay, we do have drill replicate crawlers. Drill replicate your forts. Crawler overrun. Ford is literally there's 4 units total, but it's literally triple tech crawlers, a single sledge, or a single tech sledge, and then the upshoot is 2 a Fang and a Typhoon. It's not like we couldn't pivot to the upshoot if needed, right? And we'd be bringing in whatever we needed at Elite. But he never made us do it. Like, Galgamath, which, for this one, at least make me respect with a, a flank Wasp with a mobile beacon, or a flank Phoenix with a mobile beacon that gets straight in on the tower. Alright, guys, that one was silly. A very silly way to end. So we don't get anything for it. So we finish at 11 wins, 14 losses, 1558, which, if memory serves, is minus 80. Congrats to those that trusted Galgamath when he said it was time to bet on streamer. and
we are going to say our thank yous to folks like Diagroth for subscribing, to folks like Blue Feral who have given a lot. Speaking of memory, he took us from 16 to 64. Very, very much appreciated. Thanks to Toast gifting a sub to Faustenberger today. Faustenberger gifted a sub to Gungati. The irony being Faustenberger gifted the sub to Gungati and then missed something he wanted to see because his own sub had just run out. Big thanks to Toast and Fab4 200 for all of the work that they have done, helping out Just Nash XYZ. Really appreciate your support as well. Salt Monkey is Zach, Mr. John Thursday, Ocelotus Gaming, and XFireX, the other big supporters of the stream. Mods tonight included Zalex, I believe. I have not seen Zach or Alpha Titan in quite a while. Cody, Wolf Factory, Decaf, Ocelotus Gaming, and Ghoster Supreme, the other mods. So appreciate you guys always, even if it's been a while. We are going to rate, speaking of Fab4, Fab4 is trying to run a 24-hour stream tonight to celebrate his following, reaching his followers' goals. He is 10 hours into it and is going to need some of you who are, for whom it is not 8 at night, 11 at night. If it is your morning, maybe you could hang out and help him stay up overnight because he's trying to make it through a 24-hour stream. Now, that is an exhausting day. So I do hope some of you will give the man some love. Keep him up on his feet. Send him a coffee if he's got coffee delivery on in some way. But for me, I'm going to say a good night and thanks for watching. I also want to give one quick shout out if anybody is wanting to support a refugee teenager who's trying to play some club basketball in the U.S. We helped get Demir Salih out of Kyiv and into South Carolina as part of the charitable work that I've done, and would love to help him get back to playing his dream sport. This is actually he got to play. He's been playing local rec league. This is to play at the club level, traveling club tournament sort of thing. So, and you'd have to cut and paste this. You can't just click on the URL because Twitch breaks the URL. So, if anybody of you wants to do that, that would be great. Otherwise, give your love to Fab4, who has just made affiliate and is celebrating affiliate with a 24-hour stream.